won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. that you're mine, but I wish we could pause and press rewind. When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo. Might run out of time, so why can't we just pause and press rewind? When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo. I know that you're mine. I know that you're I know that you're mine. Hoping for a redo. I know that you're mine, but I wish we could pause and press rewind. When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo. Might run out of time, so why can't we just pause and press rewind? When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo. I know that you're I know that you're I know that you're mine. Hoping for a redo. I know that you're mine, but I wish we could pause and press rewind. When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo. Might run out of time, so why can't we just pause and press rewind? When I'm not with you, boy, you got me hoping for a redo.
That is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. That is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging.
Hello everybody, this is SpanCargo and we're back again for the Rise Esports Showdown Day 2 of Qualifiers. We'll just do a little bit of a reminder. Like I mentioned yesterday, the meaning behind Rise Esports and the origin comes from the fight with suicide and the awareness of that battle within, and it encourages people to look forward to a new day and check on friends. So want to point that out because that is why there is a number on the screen everywhere. That is the suicide hotline. Make sure you check on your friends and that you guys are okay. Always message somebody, and I'm even going to extend myself. If you guys ever need something, don't be afraid to DM me at all. Definitely a big thing there. But also, let's go ahead and take a look at our team list really quickly, update it a little bit so you guys can see how much money, how much prizing has been dished out so far. We can see in the upper right corner the qualifier prizing, $20 per winner chicken dinner and $50 for the kill leaders. So that means after all 12 games, whoever has the most amount of kills for the team is going to get an additional $50. And then of course our top 8 teams are going to go to finals on March 17th and 18th. Let's take a look at the leaderboard really quickly. We can see our 8 teams there. 300 KEKW Kiers, SDR, Anime Thighs, Mixed Results, Elusive Luck Equation, and Tactical 8 for right now. But those numbers are very, very close to each other. Honestly, even up to like 14th place, really good games for maybe 15th and 16th too, could bring them in the top 8th position. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. And reminder that you guys can go on ahead and look at that leaderboard yourself with exclamation point leaderboard or exclamation point stats. Without further ado though, let's go on ahead and take a look at our map. You can already see that people are already going on ahead and jumping out of this plane. It looks like so far we have finally broken the curse of super southern plane shifts. This one's starting more northern finally. And it looks like the first fight has already happened. So you can see there, Null for Epic Flank actually got a knock onto Tiltown Savage. Go on ahead and take a look at that. Ooh, if I can find him. There you go. It looks like Savage went on over here and tried dropping for the Esports spawn, but it is instead Null who won that battle. Where's the rest of Tiltown? There they are, right over here. How many of you are left? It's only Thrax and Tascon left, so it looks like they're playing as a 3-man for now. This first game, though, is going to have to be a 2-man. Alright, the zone has been chosen. As you can see, it pulled over to the eastern side. It's actually centering just off of Junkyard. So all these teams, it seems like the majority of the teams jumped very early on. They're going to have to go on ahead and find their ways from west to east. All these other teams, though, they're all very nicely spread out. No hot trapping once again. I mean, this is the time to take it seriously. These 6 games, I'm expecting a lot of seriousness, a lot of careful playing. Actually, maybe not. Okay, there's 2 ways that today could go. So there's either going to be some teams that are like comfortable with their position, or they need to get a lot of points, and all we're going to see out of them is aggression, 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 pushing everything, appearing everywhere, or we're going to see some really careful playing. I mean, they're a little bit scared, either like unintentionally or intentionally, and they're going to be making wide rotations, trying not to get into too many early fights. It's just a matter of which team, which type are you per team, you know? So we'll have to keep an eye on that, especially as it is coming closer and closer for the time to start rotating. I'd also like to point out right now that it looks like Mixed Results, it looks like Crazy over here is the only one farther to the southern side of this zone for Mixed Results. The rest of MR, as you can see, are way up here in Torre and Campo Militar. I wonder if he meant to go here. I feel like he dropped here, or maybe he jumped late, but either way, he has actually a really nice spot inside zone for his team. It's just a matter of, will his team be able to get to him without running into one of these other northern teams here. But as per usual, it is going to be One Eye Open making the first rotation. The only team inside of their cars, rotating 15 seconds earlier than I would expect anyone to start moving. Again, I can't say it enough. I kept saying it last night, but I'm actually very, very impressed by that. And it always seems like they have enough loot as well. So, like, how fast do these people loot? Like, geez. Yeah, like they're really good on loot. The thing is I guess that might be easy from the direction they're coming from. They loot Picado, so honestly, how many buildings is that to be able to go on ahead and be looted? Like probably like 2 floors or something of the 5 stack. But it looks like they're already sending it straight on over. I wouldn't be surprised if they might try and take one of these shanty compounds. But they're also driving right on up to the spot of Anime Thighs here. Yep, there it is. Getting out of their vehicles and scouting this shanty town right here. Usually when people take this spot, they also go on ahead and send a few people up on top of these rocks above Minas. So you can see there in the distance some more teams making a rotation. Yep, right behind when I open it looks like Dips Free and Zenith Drakes are making a move. Looks like CatJAM going on ahead and taking up Forest for themselves here. A very nice spot to play, especially if this is going to go to the south once again. And it looks like Dips Free getting a little bit, taking a tiny bit of damage. Supedaway being tickled a tiny bit from one of Zenith Drake's weapons here. But they are going to be able to successfully continue onto the rotation. But what is this? It looks like number 1 Potato ended up pulling right up next to Zuki Boy. There we go, taking a little bit of damage now, knowing that this is no longer a free spot to play on. They're going to continue on with the rotation elsewhere. The question is where? Top of Minas, probably. I'm actually surprised. Minas, it was pretty free this whole time. So now it looks like they're making rotation back. Actually, it looks like Soup is taking Sonics right now. Oh, but Zenith Drake's running into Angelo Monhardy here. Looks like Angelo went on ahead and 2-2 splitted these shanties. And Delta going on ahead, getting that flush onto Grantlantis. Looks like they already have a point. I mean, honestly, these 2 places are very, very much wanted. It looks like Elusive crashing onto the position of Dips Free. They both kind of got here at the same time. Plus with another knock on a Fizzle GG means that it's only You So Ugly left for Elusive alive. Right now, it looks like there's only 2 members of Dips Free inside of the compound fences, and that's Soup and Pluis. Do they know where You So Ugly is, and are they going to make an aggressive push onto it? There goes Soup, by the way, spotting him out, doing a little bit of damage. He's down to half HP. We can see in the distance another one Potato trying to chase is going for a spray, and he gets it! They're both in the air, and Dips Free is going to annihilate S1. That's going to be our first team eliminated here. That was like a beautiful aerial shot. But there we go. So far, it looks like everybody else has found a nice spot inside of this zone. It looks like S1, along with their really nice position, has actually found themselves a bit of a present. They've already grabbed it. Who is the proud owner of a gun? It looks like it is Zuki Boy with that level 3 gear, and a Groza now in his position. There you go, already pulling it on out. He needs to get a little bit more ammo for that thing. And here we go. It looks like KEKW Kier is also making a rotation, getting really close to Colton from Zenith Drakes and SDR. Our KEKW Kiers here are a current 2nd place team, are right behind 300, so they definitely want to continue holding onto their spot for now. I mean, this isn't where the top place money is at in these qualifying rounds, but they need to stay top 8 to be able to qualify for those finals, and why not try and be as high as possible? I mean, just flex a little bit, really. We can see our other stragglers here, some teams taking their good old time. It looks like some of these teams might run into each other. The Horse and the Bull are about to very, very shortly, it seems. And it seems like they might actually be stopping. There you go, yeah, Tastu spotting up Brandon Heat is going for a spray onto him. Unfortunately misses his spray and does not get a kill onto that bike. But here comes a buggy as well. The bike being the most open vehicle, easy to spray. The buggy is definitely the one directly after that. You can see a little bit of damage going onto Dr. Claw from their minis here. And it looks like Dr. Claw spun out a little bit. Yep, it is. Bunny Bay now going for a spray onto him, taking him down to below half HP. Some more mini shots coming into play. And it looks like Gribbles is actually trying to be aggressive on it, continuing to drive forward towards them. Is he going for a drive-by? The answer is yes. Currently spraying at Noel, popping some tires. Oh man, it looks like Dr. Claw right in front of him is definitely in a lot of trouble. Missing half of his tires is definitely making him slow down. Gribbles is coming. You need to be careful, Dr. Claw. Oh, and it looks like Gribble's losing too much speed. Isn't going to be able to catch up in time to get that spray onto him. It looks like they're definitely determined, though. Will they try again? Probably. I mean, which of these cars are faster? Let's go on ahead and take a look at this perspective real quick. I mean, that's probably the aim of this game. Yep, and here we go, trying once again. If not killing him, popping a lot of tires, and Noel actually waiting here for him. He's going to go on ahead and try and do some damage to him, actually hitting each other. It's going to be Badger X that gets the first down, though, onto Taste-Stew for Run It Down. Honestly, I was going to say chases like these are super dangerous because at one point the team in front might stop, and that's exactly what happened. Bunny Bay now trying to go for a little bit of a drive-by, taking Badger X super low, but still getting knocked from Dr. Claw. This is total catastrophe for Run It Down so far. I mean, they kill on Badger X. The downs are out, but it is still a 1v2 situation. Gribble's up, and Brandon, he, and Noel for epic flank. Does Gribbles know where the others are is the question. No, at 1 HP, and that is going to be it for Gribbles as well. Wait. Weren't they just eliminated? Why did nothing pop up on my screen? I believe Run It Down is in fact eliminated. That's interesting, and it looks like Epic Flank will at least be able to go on ahead and get the res onto Dr. Kloss that's slowly bleeding out. Wait, is Badger still alive as well? Hello? What the heck? It looks like Brandon's getting a res onto someone. I have no idea what's happening here. It looks like Dr. Claw was unable to be saved, though, and Run It Down is at least going to get 1 point. I hope my game isn't dying. Am I still live? We can see Zenith Drake's now trying to hold out these other members right on the edge here. Hello? I think there is something up with my game. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's listen to some music while this happens.
Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging.
Okay, y'all, I'm slowly getting back into the game here, a little bit of technical difficulties. So what's ironic is I literally just heard the comment about the other lobby having issues right as my game crashes. And then Task Manager was stuck under the game. But here we are back inside of the game. Let's go on ahead and try and get back into it. What exactly did we miss here? With everything going on. Oh, so many things are loading still. We're later into the game. We can still see that there are 14 teams alive, so we didn't miss too much. Another team ended up falling as well, but it looks like this zone ended up pulling very far to the southern side, and all these guys on the north have to come in now. It looks like mixed results. It's only down to Darth is making a huge rotation play inside here, actually ending up directly underneath CatJAM. And it looks like he is going to be able to play there successfully. The rest of CatJAM definitely know of his presence there, throwing down some nades, but none of which are going to hit, and I don't think that they're going to want to take a venture on down to get involved. It does look like there's a little bit of a hold-off coming here between our top team 300 and Dips Free. Let's go on ahead and jump into one of their channels to listen into what they are thinking. Let's hit 300.
Ages away for sure from.
It's Dips Free.
They're dog shit. We're fine.
Are they close on your next
No.
shanty?
No, not yet.
Top floor and one bottom
Okay.
floor.
I'm gonna mark the open top and I'm gonna lob nades over.
Getting shot from our old compound west. Careful.
I'm not gonna waste any more detail.
Yeah, don't waste any. They're just vibing.
I'm checking the roster real quick.
Nice, we're fed. Just have to watch for Westeros. We have a team on my old compound that has to come in.
Yep. Careful with that.
And it actually seems like that is going to be it. It seems like they may have been here for a little bit and they're not going to be aggressive on this for now. I mean, in a position like this, it's very hard to try and be aggressive on something when it is far too late to do so. I mean, better be safe than sorry. It looks like on the northern side, though, it's not the case. No pacifism is happening up here. Just a lot of shooting and downs. You can see here, KEKW here is getting a down onto one of One Eye Open as their teammate Fry's KK is slowly bleeding out. And Go looks like Winnie PP trying to hold his ground. Unfortunately, his teammate Retaliative is going to be met by Delta, and Winnie is going to follow shortly after, meaning this just down to one member of KEKW Kiers, and that is Nitrogen. Like I said, this is our second place team, so now just down to Nitrogen to try and figure out what else he can do. Needs to be careful because here comes Zuki Boy directly beside him, and it definitely seems like they know where he is. Oh, but Delta with some beautiful mini shots ends up getting the last kills onto him. I swear that was like 2 or 3 hits onto him before he got that kill. Very well played. It looks like One Eye Open did take a few losses, just down to Delta and Zuki Boy left, but they have a bunch of kills under their belt now. They just have to get inside this zone, and it looks like they might be able to go ahead and play at this little shanty compound directly to their south for a little bit. It looks like our next point of contention is going to happen all the way here on the eastern side. I mean, you can see that there are currently 4 teams outside of zone over here. It looks like Tilt Town was also taken down to just Thrax left for Tactical 8. The question is, who is going to start shooting first? Looks like Dips Free and 300 still kind of holding on to each other here. Make sure that they can't move anywhere just yet. But it's going to be a slow going for now, and here comes STR making the rotation up onto these bulls. You can see N8 actually getting a knock onto Luck Equation Soizy already here, and that is going to be the push over that Lucid Freak and teammate want. Looks like N8 ended up actually falling right behind after the knock, so it's just down to I Love Gwen Stacy and Lucid Freak left, and they're trying to spot out the res onto Soizy right now. I don't think they know that Funky Bananas is directly underneath this ridge. You can see that it's right there. Will Funky Bananas peek this? And it looks like the answer is yes. Oh, I think Lucid Freak ended up doing damage to his own teammate, but Funky Bananas is going to get the down. And with those last few mini spams there with the gun, San Diego Rarity is going to be eliminated as well. We have 12 teams left. And it looks like Luck Equation are definitely going to be able to get in here. It looks like SDX right above them is now coming on inside. They have to be careful here. It looks like Thrax, though, the solo with the aim to kill, has found out Glucose while there. But now the rest of Tiltown, Tactically knows where he is, but Tiltown is still going to be eliminated. And it looks like the res is going to come out on Enraged Zealot. Tactical 8, though, losing a member, not going to be 4 strong any longer. It looks like Philotastic going down to Blue Zone, actually, not even getting to fight against Luck Equation, while it looks like CatJAM is now trying to fight off One Eye and Animate Thighs as they try and push in onto their position. Here we go, Super Deluxe now eliminated to their east. Do they know? Oh no, these two guys are dead. It's just Michael left. Looks a little confusing on the feed for a second there, but there you go. Michael spotting out one of them, going to do some damage. It looks like he might try and make a large rotation with that car, especially because look at this new zone. It is actually pulled off a forest and went and ended around this field. For now, he might try and make a large rotation. It might be the only play that he can have. Meanwhile, as we can see, our little solo for Darth is actually inside a new shack. And honestly, wait, did he pick up a crate as well? No, it doesn't look like he did. So maybe this crate is unlooted. But I've seen so many endings inside of this field. And honestly, like, there are so many times when people play inside of all of these dips. So I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people go on ahead and drive into those at a later time. Not this zone, I bet, but the next one. You see Michael is finally making this large rotation. The question is, where is he going to show up? And it looks like he did successfully make it inside the shack that Darth was previously at, but he's still not inside of this zone. Darth, though, looking at Luck Equation, doing a lot of damage to Funky Bananas, but he pulls out a Molotov, so he can't get the knock, and it looks like Jam Lucid is going to help out a little bit, meaning it's just down to It's Your Boy Cowboy, and he tries to go for a spray into Darth, but it is going to be Luck Equation that is eliminated in 9th. Darth, finally, as a solo, still alive, has made it into the top 8 teams, and this is where all the placement points come into play. And here we go. It looks like another crash onto the same shack is going to end up with Tactical 8 actually winning that altercation. William with a nasty M4 headshot onto Darth there is just going to end it quite quickly. Now he's going to have to be careful as all of these vehicles around him are just essentially free nades to try and explode onto him. You can see Destinator was downed as well, but they're probably going to be able to get the res onto him inside of that shack. Gotta be careful though, because it looks like Zenith Drakes can actually see straight into that shack. There you go, there's William going for the run to go for the res. Meanwhile, they're trained onto Michael, and he's just not able to make it through that field. The Drakes were shooting at him. CatJAM were shooting at him. It looks like they're currently on the side here of Forest, using all these trees and rocks to their advantage. Also, I'd like to point out that this hold, this stagnant hold between dips 3 and 300 hasn't happened just yet still, and it looks like based off of this zone shift, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I mean, honestly, they were waiting for some sort of a zone movement probably before they were going to go on ahead and do anything about their shared compound. It looks like they're not going to have to for even longer. I'd also like to point out that, I mean, we haven't seen too much from Zenith Drake so far. I mean, you can see Jeppy here with the 1 kill for the team so far, but we haven't seen too much from them. And I think what I think is that they're in 14th place right now, and I know that that is not the level that they normally play at. I expect really big things from Zenith Drakes today to try and qualify for the finals of Rise Showdown, so we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on them as they try and gain a lot of points. Right now, it seems like they're playing a little bit passively, but because they're just inside this zone, it's probably going to get them in a top 3 position, top 2 position even here, as a bunch of these teams running on in are probably going to be picked off, and then these guys are probably going to fight, leaving just Zenith to fight whoever are the winners. We'll see if that is how it pans out, but otherwise, Let's go on ahead and see what is happening here. Looks like the tactical 8, they did in fact get the res onto Destinator. Looks like Weam, super low HP right now, is going to be fine as well. And it looks like Zealot trying to also join is going to be taken out by Lucid. Currently the last one alive for CatJAM. I mean, I mentioned how they had a bunch of rocks and trees for some sort of cover, but right when I said that, they were slowly being picked off from afar. All the DMRs definitely coming to play. And Zealot's going to go on ahead and bleed out very, very quickly. Here we go. We're definitely going to want to jump into one of these guys' comms. It's just a matter of who so far. Looks like Voxic getting a little bit closer to I am ghosting. We'll have to see what happens here. I mean, it is actually a little bit of a different thing. Oh, Destinator now trying to go for a little bit of a drive-by, question mark? Oh, I can't... Oh, it looks like Lucid actually dropped down Destinator, so that's why we were spectating a vehicle. But Weam, with not enough time, can't go on ahead and res his teammate, so Weam is going to be a solo. Now, it looks like this fight on the north might start happening a little bit more. Here comes some nades. That nade definitely going a little bit too far, a little overzealous in its trajectory. And as mentioned, it looks like all these teams on the edge are going to be picked off, and now Zenith Drakes just have to try and spot out Weam and then wait for this fight to finish. Let's go on ahead and jump into 300's voice comms in a quick second. Like I said, I mean, they're not going to push until this next zone shifts, and it's going to happen in just 10 seconds. So I'll definitely be ready to go on ahead and click myself on in there. But for now, I'm going to keep on talking. We see Zenith Drake's actually making a really nice move onto that hill there. It looks like they sent one Real Shy Girl still on the other side of the road with a nice alternate angle. They're just waiting to third party this fight here. They probably assume that this is the last two teams. Who knows if they know that Weam is still alive? I mean, they heard the Murado moving, but Weam honestly might pick up a really early place here. They might get second place, potentially, if these teams fight each other out first. Like we said, let's go on ahead and listen to 300 as Dips Free is now making their move inside. As they go on ahead and hold these guys up.
In the compound.
Roger that.
They're already
Shooting
nading.
again.
Smoked off. I can't do anything. One's on the roof of the guy.
I'm watching the right. Yeah, I'm
Alright.
watching right. Watching double blue on the right. They're pushing. Pushing left.
One's
Got
on the
stunned.
roof still. I'm playing in my smoke.
One's in between the holes and the two holes.
Okay,
Zone's
left side
pushing
holes
now.
is not smoked anymore. I can watch it clearly.
Yeah, watch it. I'm holding right now. Ethan, hold right with me. I'm holding the brick.
Roof guy is still there.
Roof's about to be forced off. Just hold until roof's forced off.
I'm smoking deep in holes, so he has to run out of the smoke.
They're gonna push in brick in my
I'm full blind,
close
full
brick.
blind.
Heard? I'm watching right.
I'm full blind
If
again.
they push right, we're gonna get a help.
They're pushing left. Knocked one right.
Knocked one left. I'm first aiding.
Good. Good. You good? Resetting as well.
One's
I
pushing
got vision
right.
on nothing.
On our building.
Watching hard
In our
left.
building. In our building. Flash it.
I stunned it.
Full blind.
He's full blind.
Neff, you need to move up to me.
Yeah, I'm watching this window and door.
He's stunned.
I'm full blind again.
I'm watching door.
I'm full blind.
Different team behind you. They pushed into a compound.
They revived.
Nice try.
Fuck.
BL.
That is going to be the end of our top team for now. It looks like Colton for Zenith Drake's actually making a really interesting call, trying to push on over to gain off of this. Honestly, I'm not mad at it, but it does look like he was alone in the end, and his teammates aren't able to help him any longer, and Dips Free are still 3 up, and that puts Zenith Drake's at a disadvantage. It looks like Real Shy Girl is going to get a knock onto Pluis, though. I mean, the zone is still coming in. They have to make a push out here, so we're probably going to see a lot of death onto Dips Free. Just a ton of bullets being thrown towards them from both Jippy and Real Shy Girl shortly. I just saw a floating gun, too, which was very interesting. Maybe they have a third invisible man to help them out. That was definitely sarcasm. Please don't take it seriously. Anyway, we can see number 1 Potato actually on the roof starting to throw out a bunch of smokes. I wouldn't be surprised if he stands up shortly to try and help out the team as they make their push, and it looks like here it is. He stood up a little bit too early, potentially. His teammates needed to start pushing out to go for a little bit of a distraction, but it looks like now what they're trying to push out, Blue is completely hiding in the smoke. Here comes some util, and the aggression of Dipstreet is coming out now. Zenith Academy actually stuck on the other side of this hill, probably not wanting to be too over aggressive by peeking on the other side of this, especially because it looks like Liam might have had an angle on it. Let's go ahead and take a look as Plus is right now peeking the left side here. Number 1 Potato now being visible. Here comes out some Molotovs. Is that going to hit is the question. It doesn't look like it does. So Jeppy, Aim, and Real Shy Girl have to be careful here. It looks like Soup, by the way, is going to get the first knock though. Real Shy Girl taken down, but Jeppy, Aim with a beautiful spray with the M4 is going to take down both Soup and number 1 Potato, meaning that Dipstreet is just down to Pluis. It is a 1v1v1 situation unless they get some of these reses. It looks like both Pluis and Jeppy Aim are in fact going for that, but with that last nade, William might end everything for them, and it is William with the last brand of Pluis is going to eliminate them, and now he's trying to capitalize on this res. Unfortunately, Real Shy Girl is already up, and now it is a 2v1 situation. William is trying to do for the best that he can. He has a 4x on that M4. Let's see what it's going to do here. And it is going to be Real Shy Girl with the last spray. Zenith Drakes getting our first win for today with 7 kills on Miramar. Very well played. I mean, I was a little bit worried about the amount of kills that they're going to be able to get because they need to be climbing this leaderboard, but already off to a good start with a 17-point jump. We can see that Jeppy Aim has 4 kills and Real Shy Girl with 3. Otherwise, you can see William with 6 kills. A bunch of 3s and 2s and 1s. Very well played for Zenith Drakes in our first game. Don't go anywhere, y'all. We're about to go into our second game on Miramar. Then after that, we'll have 2 games of Erangel and then 2 more games of Miramar. Be right back.
But the dreams I have, they stay alive, 'cause you know it's ride or die. I've been dreaming, maybe I'm sleeping, losing my teeth, maybe I'm flying for no reason. I've been dreaming what I believe in. I will get there soon, there's more than just a feeling. Yeah, I've been dreaming. Washing the bands, working the weekend, thinking about how I remember all these feelings. Right in this moment, I'm making no man. Riding on this damn won't stop until I own it. Always turn to second guess, weighs heavy on my chest. But the dreams I have, they stay alive, 'cause you know it's ride or die. I've been dreaming, maybe I'm sleeping, losing my teeth, maybe I'm flying for no reason. I've been dreaming what I believe in. I will get there soon, there's more than just a feeling. Yeah, I've been dreaming. I've been dreaming, maybe I'm sleeping, losing my teeth, maybe I'm flying for no reason. figure it out. Why do I do this? Why do I push you down? I'm reaching out. You think that I wanna let you go? Well, look at me and rice and bones. I wish that I knew what was wrong. What's wrong? You tell me, I don't know why I do more harm than good. Each time I look at you, you turn to stone like I'm a Medusa. Need my eyes on before we both break down. 'Cause I'm Medusa, Medusa. I keep moving, don't wanna meet your eyes, 'cause something's wrong. Feels like your love is alive. Stop and think, maybe you're the bad guy. You say it's me, but why? You think that I wanna let you go? Well, look at me and rice and bones. I wish that I knew what was wrong. Could it be you that's wrong? Yeah. You tell me, I don't know why I do more harm than good. Each time I look at you, you turn to stone like I'm Medusa. Need my eyes all out before we both break down. 'Cause I'm Medusa, Medusa. You turn to stone like I'm Medusa. We used to think our words were gold, that our blinded hearts could withstand cold. We were catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, past that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find.
Hello everybody, once again, this is SpanCargo, and we are doing the Rise Esports Showdown, Day 2 of Qualifiers for Lobby 2. Let's take a look at that leaderboard before we get into our next game on Miramar. You can see there that has updated, and 300 PUBG still Well, then. 300 PUBG is still in first place, just so y'all know, with now 93 points. But let's go on ahead and take a look at the rest of this plane path as people are already going on ahead and moving. There it is. It is now up. Lol. KEKW is in second with 70, Tactical 8 in third with 46, and it looks like there has been a little bit of movement from teams moving from the left side to the right side. We'll see what else ends up happening, but let's take a look at this plane path like I mentioned. And we can see here that definitely the southern trend has in fact stopped. It is now once again to the northern side. It looks like almost an exact opposite of what the first plane path was for our first game, meaning that a lot of these guys are still going to be landing really close to each other, so we're going to have to keep an eye on any sort of caught drops still so far. Let's zoom on in here. We can actually see it looks like Tilt Town and Mixed Results sharing a little bit of a compound. It's going to be Tilt Town, though, that has the number advantages. Both Thrax and Tascon are here. Will Crazy be able to get a knock before they push him? It looks like all he has is a Car 9, and unfortunately he's not going to find anything else. Where's your teammates is the question. Looks like they're far to the northern side, and none of them are moving too much to try and get involved here. You can throw that vert grip at them, maybe. Maybe that'll work. Oh, a little bit of a Car 9 action there, but unable to get something just yet. And with that one peek, Thrax with that AKA is going to get our first knock. It looks like our zone going to be a little bit similar, going all the way to the western side, but definitely being a little bit more aggressive, actually being cut off from our map here, centering around this very large hill. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of people try and play in these compounds right in here. I mean, we'll see that movement very, very shortly, but otherwise it looks like nobody else has really contested aggressively like what just happened there between Tilt Town and Mixed Result for Crazy. And looks like KEKW have a massive split right above San Martin. The Drake's still inside there. Run it down still in Alcantara, and it looks like Tactical 8 having to use their alt drop in Cabrera here once again. No longer able to stretch all the way to their normal spot of Chumacera this time. Otherwise, though, it seems like everybody is quite normal. Okay, wait, it was Run It Down that ran into... It looks like they went an entirely different spot. They're now in La Bandita. It looks like the Free just wanted to go on ahead and do a little bit of something different. Looks like they're going to have vehicles as well, so really nice spot for Epic Flank. I mean, they're just outside zone as well, and they'll definitely be able to go up here on top of the bull and look further inside. They definitely have a lot of priority. We're now 3.5 minutes in. People are already inside vehicles making their rotations. It looks like Luck Equation this time is going to be the first one. It looks like One Eye, you're dropping behind a little bit here. But other than that, it looks like CatJAM also now making a movement. I mean, we saw Minas Generales was, in fact, empty last time to my surprise. So it looks like they went ahead and took that for themselves. And now they're making, oh, maybe not a rotation, but a movement at least to get a little bit more loot inside Minas before they eventually leave. Dips Free actually now making movement too. This is a very, very hard zone to play in, I'll have to say. Not because there aren't places to play. There are, in fact, places to play, but the majority of the places are actually environmental instead of buildings. So I wouldn't be surprised if we go on ahead and see a team playing up here on top of this large ridge here. There's definitely a lot of bowls to be able to play here. And a lot of these teams are going to want to fight for these compounds right here in the center. There'll also be a team that's going to try and play this large ridge right above this warehouse position. And we'll probably see a lot of that fighting in a moment. You can already see that CatJAM is actually rotating right beside Refray from Anime Thighs. The rest of them are actually super spread out here in El Azahar. I mean, they're going to have to go on ahead and condense. This is their usual drop spot, but they're going to have to be careful very shortly. I mean, you can see Culture here is actually driving for his life away from Dips Free right now, basically. I mean, I don't know if he knows that there's an entire foreman behind him, but They're definitely looming in the distance. It actually looks like Divs 3 are going to be the ones that's going to go on ahead and check out this bull first. Oh, but Fudge now trying to make a rotation through this mountain might not be a good idea, especially with that Murado. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it. If you are, if anything, you're going to be very, very slow. And looks like Pluis and them might spot you out. They definitely hear the vehicle. There we go. Pluis spotting him out as he's making this rotation. Pulling out his 4X Mini. Is he going to go for it? Doesn't seem like it. Instead, he's going to go on ahead and go for the scouting, which definitely not angry about in that case. But also now spotting out the rotation, Refray. Looks like Refray had a little bit of a harsh rotate himself as his vehicle currently is smoking a little bit. CatJAM probably doing a lot of damage onto him. And now they spotted out Fudge going for the compound that they were eyeing up. It looks like they wanted it. The rest of Divs 3 actually crashing onto the compound that half of Anime Thighs wrap, and it looks like they didn't want to risk staying there any longer, and they just went on ahead and pulled off. So Divs 3 claiming a little bit of a compound inside of this zone here with a little bit of brute strength, a little bit of scaring. At least they have that spot. I mean, I wonder if number 1 Potato and Pluis are going to continue to play up here, though, because I feel like they should, because otherwise they'll be in that bowl and not be able to get too much information on what's happening in the rest of this zone. Everybody else, so it looks like they're going on ahead and actually prioritizing this very far eastern side, taking up all of these compounds here. You can see Luck Equation spotting out Epic Flank as they make their rotation towards this church. And then, of course, a bunch of teams already waiting up here that we saw started over here, honestly. So they're going to go on ahead and be on the safer side of this zone with less people for a while. Everybody else now definitely on their way, except for Super Deluxe, it seems, trying to get a piece of this zone somewhere. I mean, all these teams out here, I mean, mentioned last night, they're going to take their jolly old time coming into this zone. They know that everybody is going to get the spot inside zone before them. So by the time they get in, they're hoping that there's going to be so much fighting and so many deaths that when they get there, they'll have full gear, full util, and just be able to third party or crash onto something and fight teams with barely any armor left on their bodies and stuff like that. So it does look like Rundown's going to be taking a little bit of blue damage, though, and I definitely would not want to have that happen to me. Looks like the rest of Divs 3 did, in fact, not stay up on top of the hill, instead opting to all go inside of this compound down below. Gonna have to be careful there for a while. The thing is this zone, since it's so far off, you know it can't go over here because this is all unplayable terrain. The furthest away from here that it might go is like around on top of this hill, but I have a feeling it's definitely gonna pull back to where Divs 3 is. See, one eye open, even up on top of this hill, trying to oversee LEQ here. Luck Equation. I mean, if they spot them out and they're stuck inside that compound, they might hold them there. In the distance as well, it looks like KEKW is running right up onto SDR. Deadeye and Innate are currently down. It's just down to Lucid Freak and Gwen Stacy. Looks like they know exactly where the enemies are, trying to smoke at the teammate for a res, but it's just not going to end up happening. So KEKW are now happily on top of this hill with 2 kills now, at least. Oh no, just 1. Who got the other one? Hello? Oh, it's Tiltown. I think Tiltown are the ones that went on ahead and grabbed that instead here. Oh, it makes sense with the angles, actually. But now it looks like they're going to go on ahead and be playing up in this compound in these bulls for a while now. Not having to do too much. It looks like Lucid Freak for San Diego Rarity is actually going to spot out Darth for mixed result, meaning that Lister is going to have to go all the way back to get a res onto him. Now, as a 2-man, they're definitely going to have to play this a little bit carefully, but at least they have each other, and it can make their hiding spawn a little bit easier, but, you know, definitely not going to have as much manpower as they're going to want later in this zone. It looks like, speaking of the zone, it's getting really, really close to finally being closing, and we can see right in the middle here that there's so many teams, and this isn't even all of the teams. I mean, you can see that Super Deluxe all the way on the western side are still coming inside here. Luckily for them, they're going to have a really nice entrance. Basically, all of this is still open. I just want to know, is this going to be some sort of a hard shift on this zone? I mean, it will be kind of amazing if there's a hard shift on this, but it could happen. To the south, to the north, who knows just yet. We'll know in about 5 seconds. and it goes to the north. It looks like the majority of these teams are already inside of this zone. This next one is definitely not going to want any of this water or hard terrain on them whatsoever. We can see Run It Down actually making a really northern rotation. They're going to come in right behind Tactical 8. I mean, Tactical 8, we knew where they went. They were in Cobb. They decided to try and get inside of this zone from an angle that they figured would have less people, and they were right. All of this up there is definitely free. We can hear a lot of shooting coming out now. You can see that it is actually CatJAM shooting towards the rotating vehicles of One Eye Open. It doesn't look like they did any damage onto them, at least maybe to their vehicles. There you go, a little bit onto No Name there. But they're going to go on ahead and take these crates directly underneath Anime Thighs. I mean, Culture and Fudge are already there, and with that crash, I mean, it's going to be a 4v2 situation unless the other two members of Anime Thighs to the west here get involved. It's like Angelo Monhardy, though, realizing the situation is actually going to go right back down where he was attempting to run up. It looks like they're content to be inside of the crates for right now. They're going to have to be careful there because, as we can already see, Luck Equation is pulling up onto this hill right above them. So if they were to make a run now, they're going to be visible. I mean, we can even see that Delta... Oh, we can't see him. He has like a little cheeky bull here, doesn't he? He does. Interesting. I never knew that existed. Looks like Elusive on the south here went on ahead and backfilled Luck Equation, and because of that, they're actually punishing Luck Equation a little bit. We can see JL Day getting a knock onto Funky Bananas. I swear, JL Day gets so many knocks. I feel like I always see his name in the kill feed. Now Run It Down being the only team outside of zone very shortly, but these other guys are going to hear them right behind, and they could get a knock first. It looks like Bunny Bay standing still right now. Might see Wiam. Yep, definitely see Wiam. Are they going to take the shots, though? They have an 8x mini. It is definitely possible to get the knock. Maybe if they go on ahead and go for a team shot. It looks like maybe that's what they're setting up for, waiting for their teammates on the left-hand side to see him. Gribbles, Sweet Potato, do you see him yet? The zone has now closed, though, and the zone's still moving. They're still outside zone, but it looks like they want to deal with Tactical 8 Wiam first. And the shots are out. Immediately, Bunny Bay getting a headshot into Wiam is going to take him down and out almost immediately. Wiam, totally unexpecting that, is going to be flushed out. The first one out for Tactical 8, just holding the breath there. And now they can go on ahead and continue their rotation into zone. That was very well played from Run It Down, I'll have to say. And now it looks like the rest of them not wanting to deal with that anymore are going to go on ahead and condense a little bit. It's like Head Kick for 300 is actually going to find out a member of Dips Free inside of the compound to their east. Now spotted out the position of CatJAM as well. Here comes the zone shift. Where are people going to have to go? And it has gone south. Everybody on the northern side are going to have to keep on moving. This is around the spot where, honestly, it's pretty expected. It looks like, actually, speaking of where Dips Free is, they went on ahead and backfilled the position that Anime Thighs were at. They probably heard them driving away. It looks like they lost Pluis in the process, and Anime Thighs, it looks like there's only 3 of them left. 2, Refray is dead, are now on the warehouse. I wonder if Dips Free actually crashed that and took out one of them, and Culture escaped alive. Not quite sure. Definitely missed as we were watching that northern fight, but that is how everything has shifted so far. And honestly, Luck Equation, they have a really nice spot in all of these dips over here directly on this ridge, but I'd be worried because from this spot, I've seen so many teams be able to make a rotation on the south here, on the north, up to the side, to this little shack here, see them. So I'd definitely be nervous in their positioning right there. They're definitely going to need to use these dips and any hard cover that they have to their advantage. Definitely not a bad spot by any means, but definitely harder to hold out. It looks like Viha actually being spotted out by CatJAM as well. Might have a little bit of a difficult time getting into zone with his teammates. It does look like he has a bike right here, though, so he's probably going to be fine. And in the distance, actually, wait, they died so fast? What? It looks like mixed results are going to be the next team taken out by Tiltown. Tiltown now with 5 kills in total, Thrax with 3, and Evil Pickle with 2. Very interesting stuff there. It looks like they went on ahead and saw this compound inside zone, and they wanted to go on ahead and take it out. Actually, or I thought Tiltown might have already been here. Maybe Mixed Results went on ahead and crashed onto them. But it looks like in the distance we could see that a little bit more downs are coming out. Taste2 now bleeding out for Run It Down. It's going to be KEKW Keers that actually got that kill. And now Fries KK are trying to shoot at the rotating vehicle that Bunny Base currently occupies. Looks like they're giving up a little bit. Now running for their vehicles to make their own rotation into this zone. Super Deluxe now finally making it inside, just being completely peppered from Zenith Drakes. They are going to make it inside of El Azahar fine for now, but El Azahar is going to be very hard to get out of later. Same position actually as Tactical A. We can see that they're actually even further inside Azahar over here. They can probably continue on the rotation and get inside of these compounds, and where they'll have to be careful from the duo of SDR. It looks like this is going to be the home for SDX for right now, though not being able to drive any further, and Zenith Academy is definitely going to continue on with their very aggressive watch. The zone once again about to close. There wasn't too many fights on that zone shift, but 15 teams alive. This next one's definitely going to be too small for all of them to occupy. And once again, going to the southern position here, all these teams on the north, the majority of the teams are going to have to fight their way inside of the zone. And this zone, honestly, there's not too much to play. All of this directly in the center are completely open. Sure, there are a few dips. There are, in fact, playable, but they are going to be able to get shot at. I don't think they're going to be able to overpeak anything too effectively. And it looks like Rantlantis is going to get the first kill onto SDX, probably going for rotation to try and get somewhere. Holty down here. I don't know where he was going. All their vehicles are on the other side of this building. I suggest they probably go for some sort of a vehicle rotate towards Tactical A. That might be their only thing. But they're going to take their time for now because they're hoping that all these other guys are going to get a fight and taken out. Maybe Zenith Academy will lose interest and stuff like that. But here we go. 5 more seconds until the zone starts moving. It's going to cook them into gear a little bit. We can see Phallotastic getting inside the car, telling Zlugal, get inside your own. We're starting to make our move. Tactical A already making it as well. Into this valley they go. Where are they going to try and end up on? Honestly, they can play the side of this mountain here, but everybody else is going to be able to see them, and that's exactly where they want to end up going as well. Looks like SDX now finally making it out, or actually continuing down this road, driving by a lot more teams. Looks like Tactical A making a wide rotation to actually take those bulls that we mentioned. Oh. Or do a little bit of a circle thing here before crashing into a tractor. That's okay too. Wait, are they stuck? No way, how? Oh! What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, this game's whack. Anyway, it looks like they did in fact go to those bulls like I mentioned. Everybody else now trying to get inside. It's going to be a fight between KEKW Keers and Tiltown here. Nitrogen going to be the first one taken out. We can see Fries Cake trying to go for a little bit of a nade onto Pickle. It's going to be a gun that takes him out instead, and it looks like Super Deluxe helping from the other side. Tiltown is going to be eliminated in 15th. KEKW Keers still alive now, knowing that there's another team directly in front of them trying to continue on with their rotation inside zone. Looks like Epic Flank though, spotting out Super Deluxe. Is only Brandon Heat over here. The rest of his team are very far away on the southern side. They're going to have to be careful, and it doesn't look like there's too much cover for Brandon to be able to play. It looks like he does in fact have a little bit of a plateau there to be able to play on, and in the distance there's a few more deaths going to play. SDR getting a kill onto another member of KEKW Keers, and now Luck Equation has spotted out KEKW Keers. They're trying to shoot towards their position. You can see a lot marked actually by a lot of smoke over there. All these other teams, though, still happily inside of their compounds. One Eye still playing a little bit of a snake game. And it looks like Zenith Academy did, in fact, run on over from their previous hill. And now Dips Free is trying to flush them out a little bit. Ghosting actually down very, very low, but with that heal is going to save him once that nade comes on in. And now, not interested anymore after getting so much damage put onto them. They're going to go on ahead and back up, back to the safety of their compound, which is honestly, I don't know if they should have left in the first place, especially because now the rest of them are very high up onto this hill. The zone shifting once again is definitely going to pull everybody to the western side. In the meanwhile, on the east, Epic Flank going to take out Super Deluxe. To the north, SDR in a fight with KEKW Keers. You can see I Love Gwen Stacy just taken out. It's just Lucid Freak left against two members of KEKW Keers at 6-1 HP. And is going to go down to zone right before he gets inside. SDR eliminated 13th, 12 teams alive. KEKW probably realizing that in the feed are going to be fine for now. I'm a little bit worried about all these teams on the side here. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, luck equation, they can barely go on ahead and go down here and play these bulls. Usually, once it shifts to a position like this on top of here, they go on ahead and try and play the bulls right inside here on this ridge. So I might expect to see that from them. That's the usual equation. If they bring a different one to it, I would definitely be interested. It's like Swayze is staring into the eyes of his teammate, which is quite cute as well. It looks like Run It Down Gribbles is the only one left alive for the team. Epic Flank now making a rotation towards him. He might be able to do some damage onto them before he's taken out on a trade. And let's see how well that goes. I mean, I think he's definitely aware that someone's near him. Can he hear them is the question. It seems like it going ahead and standing up. Definitely trying to spot anybody out before he needs to start his movement. And it looks like Dr. Claw is going to get a knock onto Knock Ribbles, but Funky Bananas for luck equation. This is exactly the thing that I said needed to be careful on. And it looks like the push didn't come from the north or the south, but the east. Ribbles actually spawning out Null, though, being a little bit of a successful snake. Now trying to go spray into Dr. Claw. Is going to get... Is he going to be able to get the three-piece? No, Brandon Heat down very low at 5 HP, starting to get the res onto his teammate. But unfortunately, Gribbles for Run It Down is going to be taken out as well. Zenith Academy, they've been fighting this whole time to get inside zone here against Anime Thighs, is going to be eliminated as well in 11th. And it looks like Anime Thighs taking no more casualties on that fight, getting the res onto the only person that was taken down. CatJAM also had made a run over towards Tactical A, and it looks like the rest of them, all of them, now dead inside of this smoke. All three of them. Was that a nade? I missed it, but that would have been huge. It looks like the rest of Anime Thighs, it looks like One Eye Open tried to go in a little bit to get involved, was instantly punished by both Anime Thighs and Luck Equation. And now Anime, they have to push towards One Eye Open, though. Everybody is so spread out on the edge of the zone here. Don't know quite what to look at. Looks like Epic Flank was finally eliminated as well. And here comes Anime Thighs driving down the hill, chucking out some utility and taking damage from afar. Fudge ended up getting that knock on Azuki Boy with that beautifully placed nade. And now it's just down to Culture and Michael trying to push in, taking a lot of damage from Luck Equation. Luck Equation has completely changed the tide for this fight here. What is Michael going to be able to do? It looks like KEKW Keers tried pushing onto LEQ as well, but it's going to be KEKW Keers that is taken out. I have a feeling it's your Cowboy left. It is, in fact. So there's now a solo over there. And looks like One Eye is currently getting the res, so it's going to be a 3v1 situation against Michael from Anime Thighs. Spotting out into low on Hardy, prepping a nade, doing a little bit of damage, is going to be shot from the side. It's going to be the nade that finishes it off, though. Anime Thighs now eliminated the zone, once again shifting to the southeast. It looks like Potato, Zealot spotting out Potato is going to get the down and the flush immediately, and right from behind, Head Kick was waiting for that, just a little bit of taps because he was only 11 HP. And now 300, they have control of a lot of the zone here. And it looks like all they're trying to do is get some more kills. Let's see if this nade from Viha is going to land inside of this shack. It is, in fact, going to land right beside it. Going to get the knock on the suit. Almost took out I Am Ghosting as well. And with that rotation, Victory is going to be eliminated. A nice nade and rotation from these teammates. They definitely are in sync here. Very, very impressive in my opinion. And here we go now. The rest of these teams trying to make a rotation to play inside this zone. Both One Eye Open and It's Your Boy Cowboy making a rotation at the same time. It's Your Boy Cowboy spinning on out down to 31 HP, trying to find someplace inside zone to be able to live. down to 6 HP. He's spotting those bulls that he mentioned previously, but is still going to be taken out from No Name from One Eye. I mean, he is the one that is holding back so his team could get inside this zone on their rotation. Now he still has to figure out a run to get inside, and he's spotting out 300 as well. Zuki Boy ends up downing himself with a nade. He probably thought it was a smoke, I assume. But now Angela Monhardi, unable to go on ahead and push back 300, is going to have to stop and get the res on Zuki Boy. As we can see, it was a very, very fast bleed out. It looks like Elusive actually sent Sociopath up onto this hill as well to try and get these kills. This is actually very smart from Elusive. The rest of them are in this compound. If the rest of these guys go on ahead and push towards Voxic, it'll definitely take 300 down a member and give Elusive an advantage on this next fight. I mean, it's going to be a fight between Elusive and 300 potentially. Angela Monardi still now trying to hold a position inside of all this smoke. So much utility going off around him, forcing him to continue on with the reses, and he's just patiently waiting, now blinded. It looks like he was about to do something there. He probably is spotted out a little bit of a head, but they definitely saw him as well, and there comes the flush too. No Name is in a little bit of a different position, but they're going to instantly be spotted out as well. One Eye is eliminated. It looks like they did get a knock onto at least one of the 300 members. Voxic also taken out, just leaving Elusive versus 300. Once again, let's go on ahead and drop into some of these comms to see what they are thinking.
No, not you. You stay wide. You stay wide, so.
Okay, I'm going orange. I'm going to my mark.
I need both of you on me, Sue.
I can see from behind them. I see them on the west side.
Pushing up on that smoke.
I think we stay here for
knocked one. Knocked one.
I gotta heal. I'm headshot.
All right,
one up.
Third.
He's on the right. He's on the right somewhere.
Okay, I'm coming to you. Slow down. Back up if you have to.
We don't. No throws. Nice.
Good shit.
We're just so much fucking better.
How many kills did we have?
I got 3.
I got 1.
2.
And that is it. Elusive is going to win our second game with 7 kills. I mean, they definitely stayed in their compound, sending Socio out to try and get a little bit of an alternative angle. And because of that, they just got to watch the fight between 300 and the third place team. And then from there, they just got to go on ahead and capitalize off of some downs, getting a wide spread. I mean, we could see that they could see it from... They could see everything. Sociopath with the higher position all the way on the eastern side, and then You So Ugly making that rotation far to the west. From there, they ended up being able to pick each of them off one by one with all of their angles. They just had no cover whatsoever to be able to play 300. So very nicely played from Elusive there, and they're going to win our second Miramar game with 7 kills. I will see you guys shortly on Erangel. Be right back.
And their line, that's that we can never like a phantom. I don't own that house in the Hamptons, and my 2 chains ain't gold at all. I can't buy you a diamond necklace. Being good with money takes practice, but somehow I don't mind at all. Cause no one's got what we got. We hit it up on rooftops. No matter what they say, we will do this our way. We ain't in it for the dollars, no. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Girl, let me show you the paper. I can buy that house for you later, but you say you don't need that at all. This world is ours for the taking. Just me and you got me thinking. I swear we already made it. Cause no one's got what we got. We hit it up on rooftops. No matter what they say, we will do this our way. We ain't in it for the dollars, no. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Nothing counterfeit with you. Just the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it. Just for the thrill of it.
Hello everybody once again, this is SpanCargo. We're going into our third game of the Rise Esports Showdown. So we just played our 2 Miramar games. We're about to go into our first of 2 Erangel games, and then we'll have 2 more Miramar games, at the end, and that is going to round out our 6 games, our last 6 games of these qualifying rounds. Let's take a look at that leaderboard. It should be way different after that last game. And as you can see, 300 PUBG now breaking the hundreds, still in first with 108 total points after that second place. KEKW here is in second with 80. Elusive now in third after their win with 53. Then Tactical 8 also going ahead and jumping on up into fourth with 50. Anime Thighs with 48. SDR with 44. Luck Equation with 43. And Dips Free with 43. I mean, we can see directly below them When I Open with 42 and 9th. And I mean, Zenith Drakes after their really nice win in 41. And then 39, 36, 30. All these teams, so many teams are so close to qualifying. All of these games matter. And without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at our Erangel game. So this is now a different map. It looks like a really nice plane path once again. No southern plane path, actually starting all the way up there by Severny and ending by Novo. Because of this zone, it should have it so that a lot of these teams are going to be able to go ahead and spread out, not contest, and actually get into a little bit of at least mid-game here. No early fights. It looks like not too many teams ended up dropping immediately from this path. The majority of the teams waiting until later. I mean, we've usually had about 2 to 3 teams going military, and it looks like it's going to continue with both Zenith Drakes and mixed results here. Otherwise, it looks like Run It Down going to their usual Milta Power, Anime Thighs and Milta, everybody else going to their usual spots. I wouldn't be surprised if 300 tries to be aggressive on San Diego Rarity, but we'll end up seeing that. This time it looks like it is going to be Tactical 8 that wins the drop for the vehicle versus Tilt Town. Destinator's not going to die immediately this game, he said. And there you go. Looks like Destiny is going to be going ahead and be dropped off at his building, and the looting will commence for Tactical 8 as Rozhawk Dips Free actually now here at School Apps. And speaking of School Apps, it is directly inside of this zone on the northern side. It's actually going on ahead and kind of centering around Potato Hill here. I mean, I don't think it's going to go on ahead and make a really southern shift. I mean, I'll say that, but watch, it's going to do that now. I'm going to eat my words very shortly. But I have a feeling this is going to be a north on the mainland of Erangel ending. It's just a matter of where, and I mean, SDR has a really nice spot to go on ahead and pick and choose from. I have a feeling they're either going to choose the compound that Deadeye is at or the snake that I Love Gwen Stacy is at. I'm curious to see which one they choose, because they definitely both have their pluses and minuses. Another thing that they could potentially go for is a split. I mean, we can see quite a few of these teams making early 2-2 splits. And 2-2 splits, I mean, while they're more dangerous, it gives you so much of an advantage. I mean, you're further spread out, meaning that you can scout further around inside of the zone. You know where more people are, you can see so many more things. But also, if the zone is ever going to shift off of one of your 2 locations, the other half can just go ahead and meet in the more favorable one. Definitely the downside, though, is like you have to know exactly when to leave your 2-2 split. If you stay there too long and the zone shifts and it's too small and a 4-man crashes on your duo, you better hope that your duo can get out of there before being killed by that full 4-man. But once again, we can see When I Open going to be our first team to make some movement. Are they going to take Potato Hill or these compounds? That is the question. I mean, you've seen them do both so far in this tournament. But otherwise, they're going to have to be careful there on Potato Hill, though, because it's definitely going to be a hot commodity. Yes, for everybody else. This is now the time. It's like I said, it's getting close. These teams and qualifiers, you have to be in the top 8 here. All these guys that are so close. Again, you guys can do exclamation point leaderboard to go on ahead and take a look at all these really close teams. There are so many teams that are so close that literally every single point matters here. Every stolen kill, every 8th place 1-point placement, you know, like all of it is so important. All these teams, if they're going to want to qualify, are going to have to go on ahead and start averaging around 6 to 8 points. A good goal for a team inside games is to have a minimum of 6 to 8 points. So that is whenever you're competing in competitive PUBG, try to aim for 6 to 8 points. Obviously, more is better, but at least get those bare minimums, because if you do that consistently, you'll definitely be in a really good spot for later. Looks like it is actually going to be Dips Free that takes Potato Hill. When I opened, ended up taking these little barns. Ooh. Looks like Sociopath got a little excited on their rotation, ended up pressing F outside of the vehicle. Now going to have to go on ahead and stop and get res from teammate Fizzle here, pulling on up with the vehicle. Using that vehicle really nicely, I have to say, to block out anybody that could be beside them to the west. The west is what is unknown to them. So definitely placed it there for a purpose. And now here comes Anime Thighs. I mean, I'm sure Coulter ended up hearing the vehicle move. So Fudge now pulling on over. It looks like is actually going to be a crash onto them, spotting out the vehicle coming, and it's going to have Culture with some damage onto you. So Ugly here actually down to half HP. You can see Sociopath inside the car. I don't think he healed when he got rezzed. Is now slowly trying to heal inside of the vehicle. Otherwise, they're continuing on with their rotation. They may go ahead and just go to new compound after not being able to grab that for themselves. I am ghosting now, though, making a large rotation towards this compound. Is instantly going to be shot back as Gwen Stacy and Lucid Freak reveal their position here. Could they not see from up on top of this hill? I guess not, but it looks like I Am Ghosting is going to be able to go on ahead and make it back up to the team, though probably with a very, very damaged vehicle. Viha 4300 looks to be pulling right on up to a crate, being very cautious about it, not wanting to die, to grabbing a crate here. Gonna go on ahead and scope to all the compounds around him, and because of that caution, he is going to be rewarded an 8x and a Groza and some nice level 3 gear. In the distance, we can see that there's actually a fight currently between Epic Flank and Anime Thighs. Dr. Claw goes down as well, and looks like Brandon Heat falling right after from an entirely different team. Run It Down getting involved, meaning it's just down to Badrex and Noel runs right on top of a nade. Badrex is now the only one alive. His other 3 teammates slowly bleeding out, and Anime Thighs, I mean, they're right across the road, are driving on over to try and help out. Here comes a few nades. Is that going to hit anything? I don't think anybody is even inside of that room, and Michael is going to go on ahead and get a nice flank and take Epic Flank out. Our first team eliminated there. They did in fact lose one member, Refray, once again being the first one taken out for Anime Thighs. But at least they have 3 up, and it looks like now they have another issue to worry about, and that is going to be Run It Down. Honestly, they're very, very on the edge of this zone. I'm kind of surprised that Run It Down is interested in this location. They probably just wanted a third party, but they haven't left now that they know that the fight is over. So they're probably going to be a little bit of a looming threat for Anime Thighs, at least for a little while. Another thing that I haven't touched upon just yet, I mean, I talked about teams being aggressive and being passive, but I haven't touched on teams targeting. So it is now the time. I mean, we mentioned that so many of these teams are so close to qualifying that some of these guys might be aggressive and start targeting specific teams to pull them down the leaderboard so their team or other teams can qualify instead. I mean, so far we haven't seen anything just yet, but definitely there are a lot of instances where hot drops will happen because of it, or if you know where a specific team is, like Run It Down knows that this is Anime Thighs, they could go on ahead and try and be super aggressive on it to try and take them out. I mean, I don't know if that's Run It Down's intentions here, but here we go. They're pushing aggressively onto them, already crashed onto their building. They know that they have the numbers advantage if they were paying attention to the kill feed. And looks like Anime Thighs are being forced to play a little bit of a defensive position. Tasty with the barrel headshot is going to get the first knock onto Fudge. Michael still inside this building. Upstairs is now about to get contested. It seems Bunny Bay is a little bit interested in trying to get upstairs, but all of this smoke is making it quite hard. I like what they're doing here. Gribbles is holding a little bit of an off angle from afar, trying to be a little bit of the overview for the team, and because of that, might spot out Michael playing on the roof here. Needs to be careful as well, though, because if he gets knocked, none of his teammates will be able to go on ahead and get back to help out. Ooh, Tasty with a really nice Molotovs lands directly on top of Culture, and Culture, I don't think you realize that that is it. Tasty getting the down leaves just Michael left. He's gonna get a knock on a Tasty though, going ahead and getting the flush out just to gain 1 point at least. And that is going to be it for the team. Anime Thighs eliminated in 15th place. I will say Anime Thighs were in 5th place as of this game. And at Run It Down was in 15th. So I don't think that they had any sort of targeting specifically for them. But definitely now benefited from getting involved in that and now have 4 kills in total here. And right on time, the zone is now getting smaller and smaller, about to close once again. The majority of these teams are actually more on the western side. Like, we can see that a bunch of these guys actually made rotations to occupy the positions around Pachinki. Will it go there is the question. It looks like mixed results actually almost got in a little bit of trouble here. Is it just Lister left? No, but it looks like he's trying to meet up with his team, but he's driving the wrong way. Once again, this zone going completely opposite to where the majority of these teams are, is going ahead and actually pull towards our successful team of Run It Down after that fight, and Farm is going to be the new center. We can see all these teams instantly sending it to try and find a spot inside here. I mean, Zenith, the Drake's leaving immediately, going to find a really nice spot onto Snake here. We can see mixed results also trying to make a rotation, trying to follow Lister's line, but are going to run right into One Eye Open. Will there be a drive-by is the question. Here comes Crazy. Oh, Zuku Boy driving right in front of him. Angelo and Hardy as well. Oh, T-bones him a little bit of a honk, like, how dare you, I need your license, insurance, registration, but they're going to leave each other for now. Looks like SDR are in fact sending some other people over onto Snake, and it looks like One Eye Open, ooh, still making this large rotation, is going to go on ahead and try and venture even further into zone. I mean, the thing is, with a very hard shift like this, you're a little bit more comfortable with just sending it further into zone, because you can safely assume that the majority of the zone isn't going to be occupied on the far side. So it looks like they're going to go on ahead and take this compound directly below Farm. That's a really nice spot for them to be at for these next zone shifts here. As for everybody else, though, they're making it slowly into zone now. They're going to have to drive by all these teams that have already shacked up here while they try and figure out a place for them to play that's free. The only thing that is free is this very, very far east side. Luck Equation looks like not wanting to deal with going through all those teams, are actually going for a rotation onto Military Island and probably coming up on this bridge. This is very interesting play, and they only have a minute and a half to do it, and they're about to run straight into our #1 team of 300. What are they going to do here? Stopping immediately, trying to go for a little bit of a spray, doing a lot of damage onto one of them, but it looks like they got there a little bit too late, and they're going to make it across. We heard the grinding of a tire on the ground. They definitely have popped some tires, yeah. Phantom OCE being a little bit slowed down because his back right tire is now popped, and here comes the blue zone. I mean, mentioned that they only had a minute and a half of the movement, and it looks like they're going to be tanking a lot of blue. Probably have to stop very shortly for some of the teammates to heal on up after being sprayed out by 300. 300, on the other hand, not wanting to go the same direction, are going to take a more direct route, it seems, and they're going to go on ahead and get into this northern side of the zone. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make it to the start of the zone to try and hold out Luck Equation, but for now they have to figure out how they're going to get through all of these teams. It looks like Tactical 8 has a really large spread actually on the northern side here, taking Moonrock, Shelter, the Dip, and Junkyard. Gonna have to be careful because at any point, if one of them gets caught out, I mean, it was William last time from Run It Down. You can see that there is a team very close by to him, so going to have to be careful from all of the angles. And it also seems like KEKW Kiers and Super Deluxe are very aware of each other's positioning here. We can see a little bit of a spray from Winnie. Pew Pew towards Sigarona is trying to go ahead and take a look for it once again, doing a little bit of damage to each other. And here comes the zone, though, starting to do a lot of blue. You can see the nade coming towards them in the distance, going to use that rock effectively to block all of that damage. And here comes a little bit of a drive-by Retaliative going right up to Zlugal and Philotastic, both of them down to half HP, but it's going to be Retaliative that gets knocks from Philo's spray. I don't know if I would have done that, but honestly, KEKW Kiers, with their second place position, probably are just like, meh, having a little bit of fun. I mean, they have 80 points, and the team right below them has 53. So I think they basically guaranteed second place for themselves in this qualifying round. Unless they throw, to be honest, though. So it looks like right now they're going to continue to be aggressive on to Super Deluxe, though. The zone once again pulling all the way to the eastern side, though, is making all these teams crash onto each other's positions. It looks like Elusive no longer is the only owners of farm, as One Eye Open goes on ahead and takes their southern part here. It looks like Luck Equation are successfully going to make it into zone without losing anybody, and here comes STR trying to find a spot too. I mean, we can see Fries KK, though, they do, in fact, want to get involved with SDX, taking down Zlugal and Holty. You can see Winnie Pew Pew trying to go for a little bit of a roundabout push onto Philotastic. There we go. Looks like Winnie Pew Pew now letting his position known is going to take down Cigarones and spawning out Philotastic right in front of him with a beautiful headshot spray with that barrel is going to eliminate Super Deluxe in 14th place. KEKW Gears now has 4 kills. I mean, they only have 2 up now, but they can go ahead and continue into this zone. They're probably going to play up on top of this road here. Everybody else, though, sending it inside, are playing some very interesting spots. I think Innate is playing outside on a shack. Yeah, he is. He's playing the shack. The rest of his team are actually playing inside farm as well, taking this 2-story building. All 3 of them are in there. It also looks like Zenith Drakes did in fact make it to a really good spot inside zone, but Mixed Results going to be crashing right onto them. I don't know if Juppy Aim is going to be able to play here, as Mixed Results is being very aggressive onto this. It just takes 1 peek for them to see each other. And there it is. Crazy going to be the one that spots him out, gets the down in the flush. Crazy taking a lot of damage, as it looks like teammate Colton tried to push down to help out, but unfortunately it's too late. I suggest probably going to go on ahead and take back. This is exactly what I mentioned before. Any sort of 2-2 splits is advantageous, because based on any zone shift, you can get a really good spot. But, I mean, as shown there, an entire 4-man crashed onto a solo, and that was the end of it. Zenith Academy, Zenith Drakes weren't able to go ahead and back up their teammate, and they lost their teammate and that position inside of zone. It looks like for Tiltown, looks like 300 went on ahead and took this compound for themselves, and Savage has now been flushed out from head kicks nade. The rest of them on the southern side here, just outside of this newly shown zone. Honestly, I don't know what the best spot is in this position. I feel like it might just end on this hill here in the center. So at this point, the only thing that matters is, like, yeah, placement where you are inside the zone is definitely important. I mean, all the guys outside have to get in beside this zone. It really, really matters with the type of shooting you're getting here. Everybody needs to be getting these knocks. Everything is going to be a tiny bit quiet in terms of explosive fights. I mean, a lot of the people have a nice spot inside of zone here. Soon these other teams are going to have to move, but notice how they're not moving yet. I mean, we just saw the notification. They have about 5 seconds before the next zone is going to move, and all these guys are going to want to take advantage of that. It does look like, though, KEKW Keers are going on ahead and going to pull up aggressively onto... Oh, they didn't go there! I thought the 2-man were going to go on ahead and crash up onto an 8 for SDR, but it looks like they're going on ahead and going a little bit further. They probably saw the vehicle and didn't want to get stopped and get shot in the sides from Elusive. I mean, this spot on this hill, it's pretty decent. They just gotta be careful. I mean, you can already see that a bunch of damage onto Winnie Pew Pew from Zenith Drakes is going to take him below half HP. They're going to have to go on ahead and play this very, very carefully, basically being little snakes on the ground for a very long time now after this. Both Zenith Academy and Tactical 8 are currently shooting at their position. On the southern side, though, it looks like Evil Pickle is going to be the first one that drives out for Tiltown, finding a little bit of a spot for them to be able to play on this shack directly beside LEQ. The rest of them are going to have to take a vehicle to meet up with them, and in the meantime, I mean, the Drips Free are going to have to figure out how to get in. It looks like 2 of them end up making a massive rotation. Oh, number 1 Potato just being spotted out by Evil Pickle's M24. It's phase 4 damage if teammate Soup doesn't get the res on this very shortly. I don't know if they'll be able to get the res and the rotation. Here we go, 300 now, being aggressive once again, crashing onto SDR's position. Ends up 2 of them are taken down. It looks like a little bit of a run over is happening onto a teammate as well. Just Viha and Headkick left. Headkick being taken out from an entirely different team. Delta gonna go ahead and claim that for himself, and Viha is the last remaining member of 300 now, throwing as much util as possible into this building. It looks like he is going to get the kill onto Deadeye at least, pushing it aggressively with the Groza. It's going to be taken out and eliminated in 13th. Honestly, that might have been the only play that they could have here. Everything else was super out in the open, and the next zone is shown. The only other thing that I could think of that they might have been able to play, even though it's really hard to play, is to try and play some of these ridges out here on the side. I mean, it's completely in the open. You can pull up your vehicle onto some of these ridges and kind of hide beneath stuff, but from here, they definitely would have been pelted by bullets. I mean, this is only like last resort positioning, and it looks like 300 did not want to attempt it. It looks like One Eye, on the other hand, might be attempting the same exact thing. They definitely are pushing onto SDR as well. One Eye open versus SDR. Let's kind of take a look at what they are thinking.
I'm going through the bottom.
He shut the door.
I mollied him. He's on fire. He should be. He's on fire on the staircase.
There's two. One knocked.
I'm on fire.
Yuki's on fire.
I'm healing. Got both. No,
Nice.
didn't get both.
No.
Didn't get both.
Never mind.
Watch out for the recrash.
How many are alive?
One.
In our
It's
building.
one. It's one.
1 second. I can't be with you yet. I have to. You're good. I'm not doing anything. I'm mollied our staircase. He can't push.
No, they're fighting to your south. They're not crashing. You're fine for now. Wait, are they?
I'm coming out into hallway. No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're not.
They're coming. Free kill.
Dead.
Nice, good shit.
We have to push him down. Open this door.
He's on the stairs.
Speaking.
1 HP.
Nice.
Res me.
It's a knock. It's a knock.
Yes, because that one's still in the thing.
Yeah,
they have. No, it's fine. I'm not being shot.
They have one in the warehouse.
Heard.
Innate, right?
Yes. There's 2 maybe. No, Deadeye's dead. It has to be 1 at max.
You guys are getting crashed now.
I'm playing bathroom.
Izuki's in bathroom.
1 HP in that.
And there we go. A successful crash from One Eye onto that building is going to get them. That they definitely knew exactly who was alive. I would just like to point that out because they're definitely an example of a team that pays attention to the kill feed. And in games like this, that is critical information. I mean, they know exactly who's alive. They know it's 1 up, it's in A, and while they don't have the information on where exactly he is, it is definitely a start. With situations like that, it's always really good an advantage to know exactly who you're dealing with. A lot of other damage ended up coming out. It looks like Tiltown actually in a fight with mixed results here. Spawning up Patron right now. Yo Pickle trying to push aggressively onto this, but they're being shot from a lot of locations, and at the same time, Zenith Drakes is eliminated as well. San Diego Rarity following shortly after. It looks like Innate was actually pushed on from S1. Now they're spread out, a 2v2 situation from the warehouse and that one stack. I mean, One Eye now, Zuki Boy and Delta spotting that out, probably realized that a nade is now down. Elusive is still here. They did get a nade thrown at them from Winnie Pew Pew, but they probably don't know from where or from who. And looking at this zone once again, pulling to the south part, I mean, oh, this is going to be, all the fighting happened on the southern part of this zone because there are so many teams, and now the 2 teams that weren't involved whatsoever tactically and run it down are going to have to send out some vehicles to see what they can do here. They're going to have to get aggressive in something. And honestly, I'd really like to point out that I really do like what KEKW is doing. Winnie Pew Pew and Fries KK in the center of the zone with a wide spread. They could probably stand up and third party a bunch of things. And I mean, right now they're safe. Nobody dares to go on ahead and just drive to the middle of the open as a whole 4-man, so Here we go. It looks like Zealot going to get a knock on to Sweet Potato is going to be the opportunity Tactical 8 needs to go on ahead and take this northern part on this bull. They're probably going to go on ahead and try to take out, run it down before they move further into zone. It looks like the last remaining member of CatJAM is taken out by Dips Free directly to the south here. It looks like I'm Ghosting is the last one alive for Dips Free as well. Right in front of him is a solo. Oh, he spotted him out, getting a lot of damage onto him, half HP, but it doesn't look like I'm Ghosting is wanting to peek anymore to go ahead and go for that. Oh, and I'm Ghosting now down to 21 HP. Still not inside zone. It's going to give Darth the ability to make a movement here. It looks like he's just going to be holding, and Destinator is going to be the one that spots him out, though. I don't think they realized who it was. Run it down, still making a push to try and survive. Sent Bunny Bay out, but Run It Down is going to be eliminated anyway. Both S1 and Tactical 8 getting some points on that. It looks like William spotted out Winnie Pew Pew as well. Tactical 8 are just completely occupying this northern side of the zone. From here, they can just go on ahead and pick off so many people. Let's take a look at this list as well. I mean, look, they're one of 2 teams with 4 men still up here, and the other team is S1. S1 has really nice position. Tactical 8 is going to be playing above them. S1 honestly is stuck in these positions unless they make a movement very shortly. Everybody else, so now being very patient on this. It looks like Darth might be able to get a kill onto one of the Tactical 8 members if he waits for it. Maybe he can't see him there. Oh, no, definitely does. Definitely sees a little tip of his head. If he waits patiently, Glucose Father could be taken down here from a solo. I mentioned before that solos definitely have a lot of power when it comes to messing up somebody's game. So, I mean, if Darth gets the kill on Glucose Father, they're no longer a 4-man. The zone's still slowly closing on in. I mean, everybody playing on the outskirts of Sacrifice KK, of course. I mean, all these guys are going to have to figure out some sort of a movement, and I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of their vehicles are unusable. Oh, it looks like Fizzle GG for S1 is going to spot out Fries KK on KEKW, so they're going to be eliminated in 6. 5 more teams up. A bunch of damage now being rained upon Tactical 8. It looks like Evil Pickle and teammate Thrax were trying to do some damage, but it looks like they got the first knock instead. Evil Pickle gets the knock, so Thrax is going to have to go on ahead and stop peeking to get the res on the teammate. Teammate Tascon is playing at a rock on the other side, probably waiting for One Eye and S1 to get out of here. William also spotting out S1. I mean, all it is a bunch of smoke here. It looks like teammate is now joining him to shoot into the smoke, doing a lot of damage to one of them. Not going to get the knock just yet, but that is exactly why he has a lot of ammo. You can see Glucose Father also just absolutely spamming as many bullets as he can inside of there, spotting some of them out. It looks like a different fight is also going down at the same time as this push is coming out. This S1 Eye is also trying to. It looks like it's Tactical 8 that has taken down S1, and it is Tilt Town that has taken down One Eye. Delta now taken down, just leaving Zuki Boy, the brothers, trying to survive there. And Zuki Boy with that last spotted out from Tascon is going to get the hit and the kill. One Eye eliminated in 5th, 4 teams up, revealing our top 4 here. Looks like Sociopath going for a little bit of an aggressive push onto Tactical 8. They have to be careful here. All of them are focused onto Tilt Town right now. I don't think they know that Elusive is right beside them. There we go, the first spray. Sociopath is going to get it down into one of them. Try to go ahead and do a spray transfer. Is unable to get it, but here comes out some nades. The knock gets onto him as well. But now it looks like it's just down to William and Zealot as this entire 4-man is still pushing. I mean, You So Ugly is right in front as well. Here comes the nade, though. It's going to take out You So Ugly, making this even. Oh, no, it's just down to Fizzle and Zealot and William with that last nade, though, taking out Raid Zealot too. So it's a 1v1 now. Our 2 top teams with 2 4-men ended up absolutely decimating each other. It looks like the rest of Tilt Town, though, is going to be occupied from a solo. Darth getting a knock on Evil Pickle. This could be a fight between solos here, because that is all who is alive. William, it looks like he's too far away. Oh, no. Now going back to try and get some reses, and it looks like Fizzle is making a rotation away. So it looks like Tactical 8 might not be down to just 1 member left. A little bit of downtime now as all of these reses are coming into play. It looks like Tilltown also getting a res because Darth didn't push aggressively onto that. I don't know if Darth knows how many people are alive for each of these teams, and as a solo he didn't want to risk it, so he played there safely. And looks like Tilltown is going to go ahead and steal some kills from Tactical 8 as well, actually taking the flushes on JL Day. Fizzle made a huge rotation to the southern side here, now playing right underneath this ridge, probably just waiting for Tilltown to appear so he can get some more kills on their leaderboard. Once again, a little bit of downtime. The zone is revealed. I don't know if Tactical 8 has some sort of cover. It looks like they're actually smoking inside the zone, creating themselves a little bit of a path. So you can see here the next cover are these trees, and they're going to take a car to get there. Tilltown also making a car rotation here. Taking Evil Pickle really low. Weam is going to get the knock onto him. Again, Tactical 8 has to be careful here, though, because there is a solo right beside them, and I don't know if they're aware. Darth, though, definitely knows of the vehicle that pulled up beside him, are going to slowly crawl on in to try and spot it up. We can see Tactical 8 actually has a killing spree of 10 kills. Weam and Zealot. Zealot is actually being very cautious, trying to spot out Darth there, or at least to watch it. Smoked out his side because he wants to make sure that nobody is ratting beside him. I mean, in a zone like this, you have to expect everything. Looks like Tilltown is going to be eliminated too after Fizzle GG stood on up from his hiding position and spotted him out in the middle of the zone. Is now a 2v1v1 situation. Let's go on ahead and take a look at what they're thinking. Zealot, though, going to be taken down by Darth. Liam is now trying to go for the push onto him, making this a 1v1 situation between Tactical 8 and S1. The shots are coming out. This could be the final fight. And here comes some nades instantly being thrown directly on top of him. Will that explode in time? It's going to go too far. Fizzle GG standing on up, trying to go for a spray into him, is going to win the game for S1. Elusive once again, getting another win. Back and back with 6 kills. Elusive, wow. They started off in 6th place, I believe, and they ended up coming up so far, and that's just going to launch them even further. I mean, the entire time they were trying to find places to be able to play. They were playing on the northern side of Farm there, and from there, they just made a bunch of leapfrogs. I was worried if they were going to be able to do anything after that fight with Tactical 8, but honestly, it was a pretty even loss, an even fight, and with that last 1v1 fight, though, it looks like Fizzle is going to go ahead and win that for them. Very well played. We now have one more Erangel game left, and it is going to be the one after this one, and then 2 more Miramaj. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm really excited to go ahead and take a look at that leaderboard. BRB.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime jobs, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before.
I've been on that love drunk prohibition, but thinking that you might be my new addiction. You think I let 2020 kind of you, 'cause we think quarantine just me and you. I've been on that.
Been a while since I seen my face, smiling at the thought of a warm embrace. Looking for a friend that I can't replace. You might be the one, so I'm gonna say
I've been on that love drunk prohibition, but thinking that you might be my new addiction.
Hello everybody, once again, this is SpanCargo. We're about to go into our 4th game here on Erangel. After this, we have 2 Miramar games left, and that is it. That'll be all 12 games of the Rise Esports Showdown qualifiers. That means the top 8 from both my lobby and the lobby that 6Speed is currently casting are going to move on to the finals on March 17th and 18th. But there is still a lot of prizing that all these teams can go ahead and grab from playing these qualifying rounds. Let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard to see who is on track to make it onto finals. You see 300 again, still in first with 110. KEKW Keers with 87. Elusive with 69. They have pushed up so far. Then technically in fourth with 67. And Mate Thighs with 52. Mixed results. 1 open in San Diego Rarity. I mean, we just keep seeing movement on these last few teams here. I mean, Dipstreet, Luck Equation, Zenith, Drakes, all of these guys, they keep flopping back and forth between the left and right side of this leaderboard. And I mean, by the end of all of these games, you want to be on the left side. But you have to play all of these games to the best of your ability. This is where it matters. So let's go ahead and take a look at our last angle game of tonight before we move to Miramar. Starting now. Here we go. Here's the plane path again, staying away from the south. Yay, you love to see it. Starting at Kameshki, ending right to the left of Gaka. Everybody already going on ahead and jumping on out to try and get to their positions. I really want to see an interesting zone on this one. I mean, as our last Erangel game, it has to be interesting, right? Obviously I wouldn't wish a military zone on anybody, but from here. I'm hoping to see something interesting that we haven't seen in quite a while. I mean, honestly, when is the last time that we didn't have a zone over here yet? So I kind of want to see something like that, or something on the far northern side. Not Salver Kameshki like we already had, but somewhere over here, either around Severny shooting range or even Zarki. Something interesting like that. I guess it's just down to the first zone shift. Where is it gonna go? Oh, so it is north. That's not Zarki though, but Severny and shooting range are still in, so there's a little bit of hope here for something interesting. And I mean, based off of people's drops, it seems like everybody should be able to go on ahead and make some large rotations in here, and it looks like they're not going on ahead and engaging in early fights as per usual. It does look like though Epic, Flank, and Mixed Results are forced to share Yasnaya Polyana, but honestly, it's big enough for two teams to be able to occupy and loot it, and I doubt that they're going to go on ahead and push aggressively towards each other, because both of these teams want to try and gain as many points as possible. I mean, Mixed Results themselves, I believe, are really, they're in 6th place. Yeah, they're in 6th place. So they have 50 points right now. And San Diego Rarity, that's currently in 8th place, has 48. That is a 2-point difference from 8th to 6th. The team in 9th has 47, so that's literally 1 more point. Like, there is no room for mess up. So they probably don't want to get in any sort of early engagement. That's why they're so far to the west side inside of Yasnaya Polyana. Epic Flank, on the other hand, does have 28 points. If you guys want to see these points or the leaderboard in more detail as we're going on ahead and watching along, do exclamation point leaderboard in the chat and exclamation point stats if you guys want to go on ahead and see your favorite players' individual stats. Very interesting stuff. Everybody else, though, I mean, as per usual, it looks like Viha actually went on ahead and landed in no lean, grabbing the esport vehicles, now going on ahead and driving to meet up with the rest of the team. I mean, their normal drop spot definitely way outside of the zone here, so they're going on ahead and trying something else out, forced to. And as per usual, we can see our very early rotator team, One Eye, already going on ahead and making a movement. I almost said S1. One Eye and S1. They're like so similar, like yet completely different. I mean, they both have. Yeah, I have no idea. They both have 1. Anyway. Other than that, though, everybody's still spread out. I mean, from here, everybody's going to go on ahead and take a bunch of these things in here. 300 probably going on ahead and taking a really wide split as per usual. And this time it doesn't hurt. Like, these two compounds are pretty nice to play. I wouldn't be surprised if Head Kick makes a movement as well. The thing is in the position that Head Kick is in, not too many people play that. Honestly, everybody is going to want to prioritize something further to the north here. I mean, exactly where CatJAM is, honestly. Like, this crossroad here is a really good location to be, and where Super Deluxe is slowly coming on in here. Both this triples compound and the warehouse. And then, of course, once people realize that these locations that are definitely the most wanted are occupied, then we're going to see the location like Granny's be filled up. It looks like MR right now are going on ahead and actually taking this little Alamo beside the bridge. I wouldn't be surprised if they might try and camp it a little bit, because as we can see, Dips Free actually are kind of pulling on up here. It looks like they might be going for an even further rotation around Yasnaya and towards Nolene, though, so they're not going to run into any sort of a fight now. They probably saw MR make a rotation across this bridge, and now they're deciding to go even further around to secure inshore, really, their safety. Usually, I'll say something now. Usually, if in a zone like this and you're completely outside of it, you go for wide rotations to get into zone. But if you can absolutely not make it on any sort of rotation, a good thing to know is to use these two Sandhawk bridges, especially this one. Like, barely anybody uses these bridges. Not too many people play above here, so it's usually really good to go on ahead and make a rotation from there. I mean, obviously you can see Voxic right now is holding this bridge, so but you'd be able to use this one, but really nice places to be able to go on ahead and rotate. Don't really see too many people utilize it, so there we go. A little bit of a not really a secret, but a piece of advice. The statistics show that not too many people go there and it's safe. I don't know. But as you can see, everybody now slowly rotating inside of this zone, figuring out where they're going to go. It's going to be Dips Free that takes the grannies, as these other two locations are in fact filled on up. Usually it's Tactical 8 from their Rosshawk position that goes on ahead and takes a stretch. They usually put 3 here in the gas station. No, 2 here in the gas station, 1 at this one story, and 1 where Lucid is for CatJAM. But obviously they can't do that now, as all of those locations are actually occupied. Looks like Tilt Town are actually making a rotation across this bridge, even though Voxic is there, and they're going to successfully make it across and instantly pull to the eastern side. I mean, they were getting shot at this entire time. Ooh, a nice shot from Voxic is actually going to get a headshot onto Tascon. Now the rest of Tilt Town are trying to shoot off Viha to make sure that no other pushing is going to happen to them. I mean, 300 at this point, they're so far ahead that they can just be as aggressive as possible. It looks like a little bit of a run over from a teammate ended up happening over here. And now Crazy getting a kill onto Glucose Father is making Tactical 8 go for a little bit of a scramble. Where are they going to be able to go here? They're kind of spreading out in opposite directions. Oh, but it looks like the res onto the teammate did in fact get up. Patron was knocked, but he's going to be fine. All of them are still up and fine. Now the rest of Tactical 8 are going to have to figure out where they can play inside this zone. Zealot successfully meeting up with the rest of his teammates, at least, on this side. We can also see KEKW Kiers getting... Oh my goodness, is that the body falling? I'm trying to go up. Stop it. Looks like KEKW Kiers ended up spotting out one of Luck Equation. Funky Bananas is now out. Is that where the bodies go? When they despawn, did they just fall through the earth? That's pretty creepy. And now it looks like S1 is trying to find a spot to play as well, rotating right beside Super Deluxe. Honestly, you can make a rotation like this to see if it's clear, because it is kind of LOS to them and pretty safe, but they're going to have to go elsewhere. Probably take these dog shacks here. And also another place that is playable is there is a bowl in this position right where I now currently am. But honestly, since it is so open, I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go ahead and go there a little bit later. Not now, definitely. It also looks like the winner of our last round, Fizzle GG, is going to go on ahead and loot up a crate. Now has all level 3 gear. I didn't quite get to see what he's holding. He actually left behind an EQ mag. What the heck? Definitely would want that for myself, but he has a barrel and a something. Is that an MK? Yeah, it's an MK. And also looks like Zenith Drakes spotted out a member of LEQ as well. They're already missing one from running with KEKW Kiers. Looks like they end up getting a knock onto one of them, but the res instantly coming out, getting in the vehicle to try and just get out of there. Honestly, very, very smart. In the meantime, one of their teammates actually got a knock onto Colton here. Phantom OCE getting really nice damage onto him, so all the rest of them are going to be able to safely pull into shooting range. Prize KK, though, from KEKW is actually going to go on ahead and steal it from the side here. So that's not going to go on ahead and be a point for Luck Equation. Now everybody's slowly inside. I mean, I feel like I've seen a lot more chaos tonight than last night's games. I mean, there's so many more people dying in rotations, I feel like. I'm not quite sure what's different. Everybody's trying to like 200 IQ rotations, ends up just making them run into each other or something, not quite sure. Here comes the next zone shift, and it's a hard shift. It's gonna go to where the majority of the teams are already located, though, pulling all the way to the western side. Everybody's already very much set up, and it looks like T8 are already making a rotation for it anyway. They don't know how many people are on this side of the zone, but because of that, they're just going to make a rotation. Ooh, gotta be careful from One Eye, doing a little bit of a spray onto them. Wiam and Destiny are both in buggies, and that is definitely the second most deadly vehicle when it comes to sprays onto you. But definitely curious to see where they're going to go here. It doesn't look like they're interested in going where Lucid is. I wouldn't be surprised if they just pull up onto the shack or maybe onto the shelter over here. And based off of where they're driving, the answer is neither. It's going to be S1 that goes on ahead and takes this dip right on the other side of shooting range, though, and Tactical 8 actually taking the south side dips of shooting range. They definitely got to be careful there because a bunch of teams from around them can see that. So they're definitely going to be laying down and using their vehicles as hard cover here. It's going to be dips free on the other hand that goes on ahead and takes this shelter position. I'm gonna go on ahead and save some vehicles in there. Has to be careful though, because if anybody explodes those vehicles in that tunnel, they're going to be stuck. But for now, it looks like now the only two teams that are not on this main part of the circle is Sandaker Rarity and Epic Flank. It also looks like, once again, I mean, we've seen a few of these at this point. I feel like at least 3 or something has happened each day. A little bit more murderous intentions on teammate Destiny is like, what do you say to me? What do you say to me? Taking down Zealot, but then helping him out, you know, momentary. Looks like SDR isn't going to be able to make a rotation anytime soon, currently being held up by both Tiltown and 300. I mean, Voxic has been holding this position for the long time. Epic Flank, on the other hand, are trying to make a northern rotation. They're going to find themselves right next to Super Deluxe and Anime Thighs. That was a terrifying noise. What was that? Okay. Oh my goodness, S1 actually crashed onto Tactical 8. They lost Glucose Father now. I was so busy looking at the map. Here we go. It looks like S1 now is taking the southern dip. It looks like Luck Equation getting involved too with the Soizy. With the SKS is going to get a knock onto Socio. I mean, this is just going to be a bunch of knocks and re-knocks and knocks and re-knocks here inside shooting range as they slowly spot each other out over and over again, to be honest. And we can hear a little bit of crate weapons and such getting involved as well. But otherwise, I mean, everybody still making some movements. It's still not closed enough. Everybody's still going to be able to find a spawn side here. Fizzle GG, yeah, with that MK is in fact going to spot out one of Luck Equation. Soizy is going to be knocked back. So that's exactly what I said was just going to happen in here for a little bit now. S1, LEQ, and TAC 8 just going to keep getting some knocks. It looks like number 1 Potato even for Dips Free was a little bit curious and ended up getting knocked from TAC 8. The zone shifting even further to the west once again is actually completely empty on the far west side on this ridge here. On Spine. But nobody making an immediate cross. I mean, I feel like SDR honestly should be trying to make some sort of rotation around like this. That or just drive into Tiltown. I mean, where else is SDR going to be able to go? Looks like they're already getting in vehicles trying to figure it out now, so it'll be interesting to see what exactly they decide and if they're able to do it successfully. I mean, it's only Evil Pickle and Thrax here for right now. The other members of Tiltown are in an entirely different location. Probably will be able to shoot at them from afar. And here it goes. Now they're making their movement. And it looks like they're going for the bridge, so it's going to be SDR versus Tiltown here. Already the shots onto them from Tiltown from afar, slowly going to move into Evil Pickle, trying to shoot him with the SKS. Isn't going to do any damage, but here comes the others, now running a little bit closer to the road, ready with the M4. Deadeye coming straight towards them. It has to be wary for the drive-by, but oh, and they crash into a tree. It doesn't matter though, because there's 2 of them, and they get knocked. Meanwhile, teammate Lucid Freak was knocked as well from Thrax from above, but they might be able to go ahead and save him potentially at that shack. I mean, if Gwen Stacy is able to make it there, it looks like, nope, Thrax getting another knock onto N8. I mean, the other members of Tiltown are probably going to make a movement soon, and that'll give Gwen Stacy the ability to move closer as well. Here comes some nades from Thrax too, landing directly onto Deadeye, and N8's positioning going to do a lot of damage to them, but not enough for a kill. Does he have any more? He only has a Molotov left, and Gwen Stacy is currently doing his best to make sure that they're not able to push as this res is coming on out. Here comes Savage and Tascon though. On the southern side, it looks like One Eye was forced to push into 300's position. Angela Manhardy, currently the only one down here, as Headkick, Viha, and Voxic are trying to hold from afar. Voxic having to be pulled off of that after taking a lot of damage himself. Here comes the blue zone as well. This is the blue zone that definitely hurts. They do not want to continue to be in here, but it looks like 300 is going to force the fight. And Neferhor from afar is probably going to be able to see them and shoot them as well. From the safety of zone, they will not have to worry about that. Just multiple fights on the edge coming in now. It looks like Tilt Town ended up getting some flushes on out, but instantly trading some of them. At least they're inside zone, not having to deal with that. Here we go. No Name actually peeking on over and doing a lot of damage to some of the 300 members, but going on ahead and continuing on with the lower rotation. Neferhor, though, should be able to see them quite shortly. I think realizing that No Main is going to continue to try and make a rotation around this. But here we go. Neferhor in his position has spotted them out. Neferhor is going to get a knock onto Delta as well. Just one blow is probably going to be enough to take him out after all of that blue zone. In the distance, we can see the Dipstry is also eliminated. Crashed on by mixed results at this shack. All four of them downed in this area. And it looks like at the same time, One Eye Open is going to be eliminated as well in 15th. We finally lost our first 2 teams, and it's phase 4. So all these teams definitely playing it very, very seriously. And as we can see, a bunch of fights are about to happen. So many fights, in fact, they're going to have to go ahead and start picking and choosing which ones to watch. The zone once again closing. Actually going to go on ahead and center on up almost evenly directly around a crate, actually, which is pretty amusing. Oh, there it is. And as you can see, it is not looted. But who needs a Nog in this situation? Tactical 8 making a wide rotation. They're going to drive straight in to run it down. Oh, it looks like Bunny Bay tried to run into Liam a little bit. It's going to be Nitrogen, though, that gets a knock onto Sweet Potato, as Tactical 8 is going to continue on with their rotation. Destinator at the same time is going to get a knock onto Liam. Oh, I mean, Destinator got a knock onto one of Run It Down, but KEKW here waiting for that rotation. Takes down William and Destinator, and that means it is just down to Enraged Zealot left. Currently taking a lot of blue zone damage, down to 9 HP. Will he be able to get inside zone in time? Yes, so far, but just one bullet from CatJAM could completely end it all for Tactical 8 here. But it looks like they can't see him from the trees. Refraid, though, for Animate Thighs, interested in trying to get the kill. Tries driving towards him, spraying at him, but doesn't quite get it. Probably going to go on ahead and take this center shack for now. A bunch more rotators coming into play. Here comes Run It Down directly beside Epic Flank. Oh, it looks like Fudge for ATH is in fact going to find out Tactical 8. And here we go, Run Down now, taking a lot of fatalities, just down to Bunny Bay and Gribbles, fighting 2 teams currently. KEKW here is doing a lot of damage onto them, but there we go, Gribbles spotting out Epic Flank as well. This is a third-party situation. Fourth-party situation is CatJAM. Looks like they're getting interested in KEKW as well. KEKW now turning their attention to CatJAM instead, but with those last nades, Epic Flank is going to get the elimination on to Run Down. They're going to be able to go on ahead and run towards that, get some of that loot, and continue pushing on to KEKW. Over here on the other side of the zone on the east, mixed results, trying to get into zone is instantly stopped from Holty and that SLR. Holty, though, is the last one alive for Super Deluxe, forced to play the rest of this out as a solo, trying to be as sneaky as possible. And as you can see, S1 Sociopath is interested to see if he can catch anybody out, pushing a little bit closer. The zone moving. There's no stopping here. No stopping, just talking and talking and talking, moving, moving, moving. These teams still have to keep moving because the zone moved once again, and it's going to go on ahead to the west. Looks like Anime Thighs are going to go on ahead and take the opportunity to take their vehicles and actually drive to the shack that Tactical 8 tried to occupy. So they're definitely going to have a spot inside zone with at least a little bit of hard cover. Refray is going to be in that shack for a while. KEKW here is still a little bit worried about CatJAM throwing out some smoke, but CatJAM actually ended up making a huge disengagement. It's only Bapilli and Zuri left here on the western side, so they're definitely going to try and play. They're still inside zone, so they definitely could successfully make that pull out. We can see Epic Flank now in a fight with S1. Looks like they lost Noel to S1 here, and now they're kind of backing up off of this, but also look to be interested in trying to engage. You can see Dr. Claw now making a little bit of a push forward, trying to spot them out. Let's go ahead and listen into some of their comms as S1 starts making a push onto them.
guy on the rocks hit 3 times.
I'm climbing up.
Ooh, I'm behind me.
the plane.
I'm dead.
Nice try, guys.
God,
I go to
damn.
clear that whole fucking side, and that team.
Well, and that's it. So that's one. While they're pushing on forward, actually ended up getting back pushed from KEKW Gears. I mean, they knew that there's somebody over this entire time, especially after hearing that shooting. So that is going to be the end of it. KEKW going to pick up a few more kills now at 9, almost at that 10 kill mark. On the south side, it looks like our top team 300 met their demise against SDR. Very nicely played. I mean, I'm so surprised that these 3 are still alive after the situation that they've been put in, but they're still alive with 3 up and 8 kills, and now they're in a fight with Zenith Academy. Oh, or not an entire fight. Looks like Zenith Drakes just kind of wanted to throw a little bit of util towards them, and now it's just Real Shy Girl to kind of just watch that push to make sure that SDR isn't going to rotate their way. In the meantime, spawning out Phantom OCE actually for Luck Equation in the center of the zone here. Where is he, by the way? He's between a rock and a on fire US. Very nice. Now everybody's still making these rotations. It looks like Zenith Drake's moving out of the compound and going ahead and take the open top of this hill, throwing up some smokes to try and give themselves some cover. And this is exactly what he got to do here. Making sure that SDR aren't going to push on over. And with the next zone shift, is going to make KEKW Gears and S1 have to push down from the northern side. 2 other teams still having to get inside the zone as well. Otherwise, everybody's going to go on ahead and wait patiently. I will say that so far, Anime Thighs, they have such a wide spread on this side of the zone that they definitely have an advantage here for everybody pushing inside. The only thing that they have to be careful of is they cannot get knocked. If any of them get knocked, I don't think a res is going to be possible at all. And here we go, S1 doing the first rotation. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate onto Zenith Drakes. Gets a knock on a Real Shy Girl. Just Grantlantis and Jeppy left. Ends up trading one of them. Jailday and You So Ugly now down after trying to go for those drive-bys. It was effective, taking down Real Shy Girl and Grantlantis. Jeppy aim now forced to go for the reses as the rest of them, as Fizzle actually, not Sociopath, is making the push. He's going to spot them through all of the smoke, get one down once again, and it is now a 1v1 situation here. Actually, now Sociopath is getting involved, shooting from afar, and they're going to be eliminated and get the reses onto their teammates. It looks like SDR now trying to peek on over to get some kills are actually being shot off by SDR. It looks like in the meanwhile, a bunch of other teams were eliminated as well. Luck Equation and our other friend that was at the UAS are taken down, revealing our top 4 here. Anime Thighs definitely still in the best position here. Can just see everything inside the zone. I mean, we can see that they're shooting at everybody. SDR ends up getting another one taken down as well in results of that. KEKW is going to successfully push inside the northern part of this zone. You can see Nitrogen's trying to be careful here and watch the push on the direction of S1 as Sociopath is actually right in front of him, but not going to spot each other out because of this ridge just yet. Kind of running around in circles on each other at this point. But S1, once again, S1 has been absolutely destroying these games. They won the last 2 games. Are they going to be able to do it again? Oh, it looks like JLD was unable actually to get the res onto You So Ugly as this phase 6 zone moved in. Probably too much damage and not enough time to heal and move. So that is going to be it for them. Meanwhile, Lucid Freak spotting a Sociopath, taking that spot on that rock, and UAS is going to do some damage but not get a knock. You can see that his armor is actually lacking. I mean, he doesn't have a vest at all, and it looks like Gwen Stacy isn't in a much better situation as well. So, I mean, they've just been fighting this entire time. I mean, as for meds, yes, for meds and everything else, they're also pretty low, and with that, Gwen Stacy no longer has a helmet. Fries KK though, oh, there it is, getting a knock onto one of the Anime Thighs members. Fudge currently down. Michael can go on ahead and get the res onto him, but it's going to have to be soon. Zone once again popping. Still Anime Thighs inside this zone. A really nice zone for SDR as well. I believe the thing is they only have trees and rocks to be able to play. And with that last spray with Refray is just going to take them out. It looks like they ended up getting a headshot a bunch of times. So now we're just down to 3 teams, and 2 of them are 3-mans, and then Anime Thighs still has all 4 up. Looks like Sociopath also got the luxury of being able to go on ahead and replenish his armor. Fresh level 3 helmet and vest. Gotta be careful though, because as you can see, retaliative from above for KEKW. Here's the shooting, and it's probably gonna go on ahead and be able to shoot them in the back. He definitely saw Fizzle at that tree there. Here we go with the mini, is going to wait for Fizzle GG to go on ahead and slow down. He sees that he has the level 3 helmet, and there you go, going for the headshot with those 3 shots. Fizzle GG is taken down. He knows the Sociopath is somewhere near, goes on ahead and chucks the nade, spots out the crate, and sees a bit of his head. He knows that he's at that crate. He's now making a rotation, an aggressive rotation to try and take him out. He's going to get the down with that Molotov and the flush with the barrel sprayed there. For a second there, I thought Anime Thighs might be able to go ahead and steal that from them, but it just does not happen. And now they have to go ahead and smoke in further. S1 is just down to J all day. Doesn't look like it's going to be a turkey, another win in a row. But now, KEKW is shifting their attention, trying to take down Anime Thighs. Ended up taking Culture down so low that Fries KK just gets one less spray into him and gets the knock on a Culture. And then right after with the gets the knock onto Refray inside the shack as well. Now it is a 2v3 situation as it's just down to Anime Thighs and KEKW. Michael and Fudge trying to do something here on the far southern side. Refray, all his job is now is to try and call out information, but it looks like it's slowly going to end as the flushes is coming through. KEKW Kiers versus Anime Thighs. Let's go on ahead and listen into some of what they're thinking. Let's listen into Anime Thighs as they're currently in the points of disadvantage at the bottom here.
We should pry on northeast here. Headshot guy, edge of zone, northeast. He's out in a second. Watch northeast.
He's in.
He's in.
Okay,
Watch
so
the
they
ghillie
have
doesn't
green
ramp
line.
on you. Watch the ghillie doesn't ramp on you. He makes crazy plays.
Like I said.
I'm nading. Do you have nades? Let's nade the smokes. Nade the ghillie.
I heard.
He's right side smoke. Right side
ghillie.
smoke. He has arm care. He'll be holding.
I'm nading right side smoke.
Remember the fight earlier? One could be wrapping right side edge on you also.
Nice shot.
Got head Eden.
One on shack.
Stuck at a
Ghillie
rock.
on the rock. Don't know where the last is. He's probably like close under us somewhere.
Heard.
Is he in that rock?
Yes.
Yep.
We need to look for a knock on someone else other than the ghillie, I think.
Yeah.
There should be one somewhere over here on your side.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this tree, I think.
So we know the 2 on the left and the one completely unknown on your side.
I'm looking for Mini.
Mini should be near shack.
I'm gonna take this rock.
None of them on the shack right now?
Yeah, one shack.
Okay.
One shack.
I think one's just over this
There's
room.
yeah, hit the pocket northeast.
Okay. Sees me.
I suppressed
Both
him.
in?
He prone.
I've got no. Yeah. I got no helmet.
Left guy knocked.
That's
Okay.
Tom. That's Tom.
What? Another one left, and then on green.
Yeah,
Last
one
2.
shack and one green. I've got no helmet.
It's shack and green. Last 2. 2v2.
I'm gonna flush my kill.
Okay. Okay, I need to get in this next rock. Can you watch the pocket guy again?
He
I
can't
can't.
flush his
I have to
kill.
heal.
I might get knocked, yeah.
I'm gonna peek pocket guy right now. Just give me 1 second.
He's really hurt right side smoke near the pocket.
Shock in the shack,
Nice
knocked.
knock. Last guy pocket.
Last one northeast.
Last one smoke. Last one pocket.
I don't have a helmet. Can I get a
guys
close
are-
syndrome? He's going left. Just place low. I can flash him. Watch over me, yeah?
Michael has a huge ridge here.
He's right where this flash
Watch
is.
over him. Watch over him.
He's flashing me.
Heard.
Pushing me.
He's pushing.
Hit once.
Dead.
Let's
Nice.
Let's go.
Really good
boys.
job, guys.
Easy. They're so bad.
A little bit of a toxic speak there, but a really nice play from Anime Thighs there is going to secure them the win on our last Erangel game of these qualifying rounds with 8 kills. That was so well played. Like, you guys couldn't hear me, but I was screaming internally, because if I screamed then my roommates would be mad, but I was screaming internally. Like, all of those knocks were beautiful, exactly what they needed to do there. They were the ones that were pushing into zone. I mean, they were at the complete disadvantage against the other team there, and with their just pure gun skill, they were able to go on ahead and get those kills. And I mean, you could even see when they're peeking, getting damage, instantly proning, evading, getting knocked themselves. Just played very, very nicely for Anime Thighs. So very nice win. We now have 2 games left for qualifying rounds. Start going back to Miramar. I'll see you guys there very shortly. Hello everybody, this is SpanCargo once again going into our second to last game on Miramar. Once again, let's take a look at that leaderboard very quickly. It's getting spicier every single time. And with the reveal of the leaderboard, we can see that it is being finicky. Hello? There it is. Give it a little bit, you know. Gotta refresh. You know, technology gotta take its time. 300 PUBG still in first with 115. KEKW Keers in second with 107. Then Elusive, Anime Thighs, Tactical 8, Sandy Rarity, mixed results, and One Eye Open. Anime Thighs pulling up to 4th place after that really nice win that we just watched. Once again, all these teams just keep absolutely switching their positions. I mean, Dipsry, Luck Equation, Zenith, Drakes, CatJAM, honestly, still super deluxe. Like, all of these guys are still so close to that 8th place position, and they only have 2 more games to change what place they're in. Let's go ahead and take a look. It has already started here. You can see day 2, game 5 there, and it is once again a really nice zone going straight down the middle, down diagonally, starting by Prison and ending Torre. This is a perfect position to go on ahead and peacefully loot on up, get all the vehicles you need, wait for the zone to be revealed, and then start your rotations. I mean, for another fresh start, each of these games matter. I know it's really hard whenever you have a hard game. I speak from experience as well. Whenever you have a hard game, sometimes it's really hard to be able to pull your focus back, knowing that it's a new, fresh game and every single decision and move you make still matters and it can still do something and change something. But you have to. Your mentality is so important in games like these. You have to be ready every single game to go on ahead and do your best. You can't hold on to those negative thoughts and play your best every single game. So luckily, a lot of these guys are definitely aware of that, can go on ahead and put their best into each of these games, but I'd just like to point out that every game, while it is a knowledge battle, a gun battle, physical battle, it's definitely a mental battle as well. As we can see here, our first zone is going to be, once again, far to the northern side, centering around water treatment. And all of these teams are going to be able to go on ahead and make those movements in there very shortly. Right now, starting off with the looting. I mean, everybody on the very outskirts, I mean, even Run It Down. It seems like Run It Down, their spots are always so far away from zone that the majority of the first phase is spent rotating. And rotating in blue, usually. I'm going to go on ahead and check their placements once more, but based on that, maybe that is not good for them in terms of their placement. Okay, yeah, they currently only have 30 points. I didn't go on ahead and analyze the rest of their play, but definitely notice that about their gameplay. And you guys can go on ahead. By the way, I have the leaderboard up on my other monitor to continue check referencing, and you guys can do that as well by doing !leaderboard or !stats in the chat. But already the movement coming through. Dips Free and One Eye Open always seem to be contesting who is going to move first. This time it's going to be Dips Free, knowing that they have high priority getting a good spot inside zone, sending Soup and Pluis to the north to take those compounds. I also really like what I Love Gwen Stacy did here for SDR, moving already and taking this compound. This compound is loved by zone. So Gwen Stacy currently here holding it for SDR as they're finishing up their looting inside of Cruz. And Nate probably going to go on ahead and meet up with them shortly as well. And here comes One Eye as well. I mean, everybody is going to want to go on ahead and take something inside of here. We can even see KEKW Keers retaliative taking this compound right here very shortly. I wouldn't be surprised if they go on ahead and make a rotation to this one above, because in a zone like this, honestly, this compound up here where you can see so much information, and that compound where Gwen Stacy is, are definitely the most wanted. Let's go ahead and see what One Eye is doing on their rotation. We can see they just went by the rest of Dips Free. And now realizing that the compound they're previously going towards looks like Delta is kind of making a circle around. Same with No Name and same with Zuki Boy. Now trying again to find something that's free. Going a little bit further to the eastern side. They're probably going to go on ahead and be able to take this compound quite safely. And that's probably where they're going to stay. Honestly, very far inside zone. So I don't think they'll be unhappy with the position that they have. You see STR now making their rotations in 8. Going to meet with Gwen Stacy. And... ooh. I saw Epic Flame coming up this road, but it looks like they're kind of turning around and going up the hill to just a momentary wait. They probably definitely heard all the vehicles rotating in front of them, and they do not want to be shot at on that road. They have to be careful, though. It looks like they're actually playing the southern side on this compound below this dip. And at the same time, we can see Luck Equation is going ahead and taking this double warehouse compound. Once again, a really nice place to play. It's just a matter of where is this zone going to go. Everybody else now still making their way in. All these guys super far away are in fact making these wide rotations around. It'll be interesting to see what these guys in the center end up doing. From Chumasera, it looks like Tactically is making a more direct approach to get inside this zone. I mean, they probably know that they're able to, especially because everybody seems to move so early in this lobby. Honestly, it's so nice to see, like, early rotators. It's like so good. The one thing that is kind of annoying, I guess that's the word I'll use, is if there's a team that drops right on the edge of the zone or really close to the zone, and they're there when you, a late team coming in from far away, drive by, they're still there, and they get some kills onto you. Like, honestly, it's just like, why are you still there? Shouldn't you have been rotating? Stuff like that. But I mean, whatever works, works, right? It looks like One Eye, though, not entirely content with the position they were at, sent No Name, Zuki Boy, and Angela Manharty forward to try and contest the compound that SDR is currently splitting. You can see NA on the road from afar on the northern side, actually shooting at them now, and that is going to be all that is needed to dissuade them from doing anything further. Back, they said, to go on ahead and take back the compound that they originally had. All of these neutral colors now kind of rotating near each other. We can see the tactical aid actually stopped here inside of this bowl to try and shoot towards Savage for Tilt Town, and now they're continuing on with their rotation. It's very good to every once in a while make systematic stops to try and look into zone. Not necessarily that one. I mean, he can't see anything from here. But right before you go inside zone, kind of stop, look inside, go to the next spot that you know is open, stop, look inside. You know, just like a bunch of leapfrogging. Like, usually there's a scout person that is sent out, can scout, and the next person that's driving just continues driving as the person is looking, can call something clear. And as for everybody else, now here we go. It looks like there is actually a little bit of contention. KEKW, they were in this compound for a while now, and I thought they were going to go on ahead and move to take that upper compound, but it looks like Super Deluxe is going to actually beat them to it. Epic Flake was definitely getting a lot of bullets thrown onto them from CatJAM, and it looks like they did get a knock onto Epic Flake, but were they able to get the res? It looks like the answer is yes, and from that is all that is needed for them to continue on with their rotation away. And it looks like, oh, they're doing something very dangerous. Brandon Heat actually driving right in between the two split members of Dips Free, taking a little bit of damage from Plus, but he's continuing on. He is trudging on. The thing is I don't think the rest of his team, usually you want to follow your scout because you know it's clear, but now that Dips Free knows that you're coming, I don't think the rest of this rotation is going to be okay. Oh, it looks like Soup, though, isn't in any position to get any closer. So it looks like Epic Flank is actually going to successfully go forward and get into these bowls here to be able to play further inside this zone. Looks like Tiltown now also making a rotation are going to pull up right beside Zenith Drake's, the new Zenith Academy team for y'all that keep putting Zenith ? In the chat. And go spawning out Thrax and other teammates, doing quite some damage, but he, as you can see on the zone shift, it once again is a hard shift pulling up to the northwest. And so it's going to go on ahead and center around KEKW Kiers and Super Deluxe, and that is all that is needed for Tiltown to continue on with their rotation into water treatment. Honestly, in a position like this, if you know that you're going to have a hard time finding something inside zone, that is when you usually go on ahead and send it into water treatment as a last resort really thing here. Everybody just absolutely sending it in now. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. I mean, you can see Epic Flank here already sent into Watertown, and Evil Pickle actually pulling up at the same time as Brandon Heat. What is going to happen here? Brandon Heat at least has a teammate right now. The spray coming out is going to be Evil Pickle is going to get down. He gets traded out as Evil Pickle got the knock on the Dr. Claw. It looks like Savage, though, is definitely going to secure the knock that Pickle had gained, and now Brandon Heat is trying to run on over and see if he can spot anybody else out. I mean, it's only Savage directly underneath him right now, currently taking a lot of fire, and with that last few bullets taking him out as well, meaning Tiltown is just down to 2 members, Thrax and Tascon, inside of this bowl with their vehicle. I don't think they're going to be able to play in here, and as you can see, it looks like they're a little bit split on what to do. Thrax staying, trying to smoke at his vehicle, and Tascon just leaving. Honestly, just go. You're 2-man now. Go to that little shack compound over there. It'll be safe over there. It's okay. And there we go. I mean, everybody's still making those rotations. It's making it very, very hard for everybody to continue on. And Tiltown once again still finding themselves in a really hard position. As you can see, Jeppy Aim actually went on ahead and took the position that I thought that they should go for. It looks like they had to do a little bit of a rescue as well. Very nice switch, I'll have to say, as that vehicle was completely unusable. That was so fast, using the smoke to close off sight lines, pulling up so quickly, got inside and left. That was really, really nice, not going to lie. I'm a little bit worried though, because now that they're still in a little bit of shanties, but they're right underneath S1. That is an entire 4-man, and as we know, S1 are definitely able to go on ahead and pick up kills, as we saw from the previous games here. Everybody now inside of zone. I hope so. Okay, yeah, now everybody inside zone, figuring each other out, just doing some damage now. 60 still alive, 16 teams still up. Exciting games as per usual. Nobody has been going out early in all of the games so far, basically. This is definitely making it very hard for everybody to make these rotations. If you don't have good macro play in this, it's going to put you in a very hard position. It looks like Tactical 8, though, going to be able to go on ahead and backfill SDR in this Play-Doh compound. There you go. Now it's load for now on this next zone shift. It's actually going to be inside zone, so what a find for Tactical 8. They definitely bided their time out there. I mean, they always play late. That is their play style, and they always seem to be able to figure it out somehow. I've complimented. They usually make really large rotations and get right into zone, either on a place that is playable for them, or are able to go on ahead and get in a fight that has already started and profit off of it. Looks like Dips Free, they were in a good position, but now are outside of zoners, sending Potato out to try and do a little bit of recon work. Probably going to go on ahead and stop up here in one of the hills to see, but it looks like Delta for One Eye is already doing that, spraying at Potato as he drives on over, taking him down to half HP, but doesn't get the knock. Here comes Soup! And Delta doesn't go for the spray on him as well. Oh, there we go. He was waiting a little bit. Beautiful headshots onto him, but also doesn't get the knock Unfortunately, it looks like Pluis for Dipstry was taken out, though, as they're starting their rotation. So Dipstry is just down to 2 members, and we can see that Super Deluxe, Philo-Tastic's interested in getting involved. Soup is so low. Just 1 hit from this SLR is all that it's going to take. But they might get to that shack in time. Oh, he went out on the wrong side of the vehicle. But now he has some cover. So it looks like Soup and Potato are going to be able to play on this shack for now. I mean, they're both so low, but they can't quite get inside of this building, it seems. Oh, the vehicle's exploding, though. Hey, now the door's open. Potato's going to go on ahead and run on in there. So Soup and Potato now have a little bit of a shack directly, well, at least inside the zone to play out of. We can see in the distance that Xena is in a little bit of a hard position here. Colton just getting knocked from KEKW Kiers. All of them trying to play in this position up here. I mean, they're just inside zone, so they can continue to play here as a 3-man. Looks like 300, our #1 team here, is now getting shot off by S1. They're making a rotation straight towards Zenith Drakes. So it looks like Zenith Drakes, while just on the inside of the zone, are about to deal with a fight as well. Viha actually seems to have gotten stuck. His Murado not being able to go up the side of this mountain fast enough, especially now that his tires are popped up, are stuck here trying to make a rotation with the smokes. He's super low. S1 is definitely going to be holding that for a while until they're pushed out of zone, and all Viha can do is wait and try and leave with some smokes. I don't think they'll be able to do anything else here unless Voxic, do you have a vehicle to be able to save your friend? It kind of looks like it, but I don't know if they'll go and make the risk. Once again, run it down. KEKW Kiers, they've been in this compound for so long. It looks like now they're going to be pelted by some nades from Run. They didn't get any hits onto those, though, except for Winnie Pew Pew. A little bit of damage, going to be fine for now. And in the distance, a fight between CatJAM rotating inside the zone and Tiltown. Oh, clicked on a task on right as he was taken out. Tiltown is going to be our first team eliminated. And now it looks like our previous team, Epic Flank, who took out half of Tiltown, are going to shoot at CatJAM. Ooh, unfortunately, Epic Flank isn't going to be able to go on ahead and make a flank onto CatJAM, though, because from above, One Eye Open is shooting at them and making sure that they can't do anything else here. It looks like Bopilli also is going to go on ahead and bleed himself out, unfortunately, for Jam. It looks like 300 were able to go on ahead and grab Viha, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, just kidding. Oh, no. Yeah, Viha got picked up by Voxic. What are teammates for, am I right? Got him with that vehicle after healing a little bit. And with this next zone shift, barely anybody inside. Everybody once again on the outskirts of this zone. I don't think anybody is really predicting where these are going to be able to go. And as you can see, Tactical A is already pushed on out of their compound to try and play in all these dips to see what they can capitalize off of, get a better spot inside zone. And looks like Zealot now realizing that there are people inside of that shack, so a little bit of knowledge inside of the zone. Looks like Run It Down actually now trying to get some kills onto Jam. Let's go on ahead and take a look at what they're thinking as they push in here.
On my way here. Nice.
Is there more?
Yeah, there's more.
Yeah,
There's still a team below that they're flexing in. Careful getting too aggressive. We still have to worry about
Yeah.
Backgate's also going to move into...
Potato, stay there. Don't push up. Stay there. Stay there.
I'm close to you now. Pull back.
Dead.
Pull back. The team north of us might peek us. I'm going to work...
One guy orange. Another team. Orange? Yes.
Yeah.
Nading.
Just heal.
Yeah, play inside zone.
Top ridge.
Hurt. Stunning.
One knock. There's two more, I think.
Playing aggressive.
Yeah.
They're gonna be against the blue. One pushing in front of you, Potato.
Hurt.
Crawl down.
Last one, nice.
I don't
I think you got time. Keep going.
This is gonna be rough with zone. I don't know. Do you have any boosters? Don't worry about it.
I dropped. You should take it from me. I'm coming.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't have
It's fine. Keep going to yellow. You could.
And there we go. The comms have Run It Down as they take out both CatJAM and epic flank there. They were both stuck inside of water treatment, and they ended up winning off that. I mean, they said it themselves. It is going to be a hard rotation into zone, and they're not wrong, but it looks like they do have a vehicle, so that is going to make it definitely easier on themselves as One Eye tries to shoot them from afar. It looks like KEKW is a little bit of split attention watching that fight, watching that rotation from running down towards them, and on this fight between Zenith, Drakes, and Mixed Results. Let's go ahead and see what they're looking at. I mean, retaliated right beside his teammate. Ooh. Looks like his teammate took a little bit of damage here. Who's this? Winnie Pew Pew. Trying to peek on over in the distance. Do they not have any nades? No, they do not. So they're not going to be able to go on ahead and nade out Zenith Academy here, but Retaliative knows exactly where Crazy is for Mixed Results, trying to scope in with that 8x mini to spot him out. Needs to be careful because, I mean, Zenith Drakes could make a rotation underneath him and see him as he's over peeking, doing a little bit of damage to Darth as well. I mean, they're just inside of zone here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's Fries KK coming closer. It sounded like something different. They are the last two members of Mixed Results, though, it seems, here inside of this shack, trying to do damage on them, holding from above, and they also know that Zenith Drakes are right below them. In the distance, it looks like Run It Down were unable to make it inside this zone. It was, in fact, One Eye Open that was going to hold them out, getting the last kill onto Gribbles there. And here comes the nades. The teammates came over to help. Chucking in the nades, going to go ahead and get the knock onto Colton, killed him with the car explosion, meaning it's just down to Jeppy aim for Zenith Drakes here. Fries KK is an absolute nuts player. If he's going to be able to do any sort of 1v2, 3, 4 situations, it's going to be him. Gets a knock on a Darth, and now they're making a full-out aggressive play to try and spot out Jeppy aim. There you go, taken down, and probably going to go ahead and be aggressive on the push onto Mixed Results. Going to have to be careful, though, because as we can see, it's actually attracting the attention of both Anime Thighs and 300. Right now, Headkick can't push on over because of people shooting him from behind, but Michael, on the other hand, for Anime Thighs being aggressive, spotting out Winnie Pew Pew, is going to get the down with the 2x barrel spray. And now backing on up to heal, though, probably not going to be able to get the res onto Winnie Pew Pew, so that is going to be a point for Anime Thighs. They had a really nice game last game. Can they continue on with that? I mean, they still have 3 up, and they still have a lot of manpower. Michael actually throwing a Molotov directly into Mixed Results. Shack is going to take them out. How many kills do you have, Michael? You are a madman. He has 4 kills right now, a total of 6 kills for his entire team. And oh, it also doesn't look like he has a helmet. No, he doesn't. He's doing all of this without a helmet. He's definitely living life on the edge. It looks like Tactical A ended up sending it very far into zone, currently playing on the underside of this hill and just being absolutely peppered from everybody on the outskirts and taking a lot of util from 300 from above. Here we go. The pushover, though, is going to get spotted out. Oh, it does look like they were able to get a knock onto one of 300. Oh, that is it, actually. 300 PUBG gets eliminated off of that. Tactical 8 still alive. Yeah, it's Enraged Zealot currently getting the res onto Detonator and Wiam, so they could continue to have 3 up here. Looks like Anime Thigh is now fully aggressing onto KEKW here, shooting them as Winnie PP is trying to make a run away. It looks like the res onto Winnie PP was in fact possible, but on the southern side, the fight between One Eye Open and Super Deluxe is already underway. We can see a bunch of them already super low HP, having to heal as they run in here. Let's take a look at what Super Deluxe is thinking as it's just down. Oh, just kidding. We're not going to go ahead and see what they're thinking because it was KEKW Kiers, Fries KK, that actually takes out the last member of Sigrones. So One Eye now are going to be able to be in control of this entire southern compound. It looks like the only people that are going to have a hard time getting into zone is potentially SDR here, as they're grabbing a vehicle, though, so they're probably going to be able to drive on up. Detonator and Tactical 8 now trying to watch the fight between Anime Thighs and KEKW Kiers are throwing some SKS shots on over. Michael once again getting the 2x spray under Retaliative is going to take him down. Here comes even more utility as they continue with their push. If you need kills, if you need to do something, if you can chain fight, you do it. And Anime Thighs is definitely able to do that. Oh, Michael, though, getting spotted out by Winnie PP is going to be taken down. He still has 2 teammates, though, if they finish up this fight very quickly. They could get the res onto him, but it looks like actually Michael was caught on fire, but his own teammate's Molotov is going to end him, and now it's just down to Refray Fudge, kind of in a bad position, is going to be taken down by Zuki Boy. Actually, I thought it was Tactical 8, his entire different team, and now he's going to go ahead and secure some of these points. It doesn't look like he has any sort of offensive util to toss inside that shack, so he can't push aggressively as the two members of KEKW Gears are still alive inside. They're slowly medding on up. Refray now taking the opportunity, the little bit of a reprieve to heal. Retaliative in them, though. They know that somebody is close. They're looking around. And the push by Refray comes into play, but Retaliative is able to finish it off quite quickly. Enemy Thighs eliminating 6. So we have 5 teams left. Tactical 8 still in the center, slowly getting encapsulated by the rest of these teams. They're directly in the center, but at least they have a bit of a bull here. Kind of, in the side. They do have this nice bull here. As you can see, though, Zealot now taking a lot of damage from these other teams. All these other guys slowly making rotation. If any of these guys come up and push over into the bull, Tac 8 has such a split watch on everything that they'll have to make some hard turnarounds to get involved. Looks like Lucky Equation as well, just slowly waiting for when I open to push away, playing it a little bit passively since there's only 2 of them up, wanting to stay alive for a little bit further into the game. You can see that William was just taken down. He was no longer in the safety of his bull, so Delta's going to get the down and the flush onto him, meaning the Tactical 8 is just down to Detonator and Enraged Zealot. Ooh, it looks like Zealot is currently falling. Oh, he's trying to get an angle on Gwen Stacy. Instead, it's going to go on ahead and get the kill onto Deadeye. And now Zealot has to make a rotation around to get back up this hill. Zealot, oh, Stacy running into the last 2 members of KEKW Gears is going to be taken out. SDR eliminated in 5th. As you can see, KEKW Gears now has a killing spree of 10 kills. And that reveals our top 4. KEKW Gears with just Retaliative and Winnie Pew left at 10 kills on the northern side of this new zone. You can see the Tactical 8 are 2 up with 6 kills. Joining them up here, it looks like is going to be One Eye Open that has the majority zone control here with all 4 members up in 7 kills so far down in the center. Oh, has to be careful though from the fire of these teams. And the last team alive, Luck Equation down to Swayze and Funky Bananas. 1 kill right now. Even though there's 2 of them, they definitely have the ability to run up behind One Eye Open and do a lot of damage. Delta pushing on over, spots out Detonator, and another member of Tactical 8 is taken out as Enraged Zealot is still slowly pushing on over towards KEKW Gears to play this northern side. I mean, I think that they have an idea, though. You can see Winnie Pew kind of watching, now laying down and playing a little bit passively as a solo or duo. That is usually what you're going to go on ahead and do, and that's why you can see that everybody currently is laying down or playing slowly. The entire 4-man playing slowly as well, since they don't have too much information on where everybody is. But come on, Luck Equation. You can really change the game here. Right now, it definitely looks like a clear advantage for One Eye in the rest of this game. But if Luck Equation can get a few kills here, at least 2, it's going to completely change the game. They see 2 of the members here. Funky Banana is taking a little bit of zone damage. You guys can't play here for too long. Just spray them. Just spray them. There we go. Starting the spray on Angelo Manhardy, unfortunately, is going to run out of bullets. And Luck Equation is eliminated in 4th. That was a quick turnaround. No Name getting the kill onto both of them. Now they have 10 kills as well. Enraged Zealot, though, pushing on a KEKW Gears, finds out Winnie Pew and gets the down and the flush. Currently blinded by a little bit of a stun, but it looks like he is saved from Delta with the mini from afar, but he runs right into the open, and because of that, he is taken out as well. I don't think he had any other option, and One Eye Open wins our second to last game with 12 kills. That is a 22-point game. Very well played. I think that is the first game tonight where the kills are actually double digits. And I mean, that just goes to show at how hard these lobbies are. It's not a top-heavy lobby whatsoever. This one, though, I mean, very, very good job from One Eye Open there. I mean, they had to push into this zone from the south the entire time, and they were able to win all of those fights and get a lot of kills. We have 1 game left, everybody. Very much excite. I'll be right back as we get into that lobby. Do not go anywhere. We still have 1 game of action.
was nice. I'm just wearing my pajamas, staying up too late, cause I'm watching Futurama, thinking where's my drama. My life's no melodrama, leave it off the screen, cause it's got no genre. Sometimes I call my mama, rain, yeah, she's always my armor. I want to fly away, far from my mistakes. My baggage has too much weight, hey, hey. So my bed is where I stay. Tell the clouds that I say hey. I know it's a phase, but it's harder to realize that I'll never be a quarter of the man I could have been when I got older, and all the things I could have done if I was smarter. Think of my departure. Look at the hour, I have work in an hour. It's been 2 days since I've showered. I want to fly away, far from my mistakes. My baggage has too much weight, hey, hey. So my bed is where I stay. I want to fly away, far from my mistakes. My baggage has too much weight, hey, hey. So my bed is where I stay. Tell the clouds that I say hey. Tell the clouds that I say hey. you stare at me the same. You took one look, but you played me like a game. I can see. You took one look and now you stare at me the same. You took one look, but you played me like a game.
Hello everybody, this is SpanCargo once again for the second to last time of the Rise Esports Showdown qualifying games. We have one game left. This is the last game. If you're not in the top 8 teams or just you're not going to qualify for the finals. Let's take a look at the leaderboard to see how close everything is at right now. As you can see, 300 PUBG no longer the team in first place, is now in second, and KEKW Kiers are in first now with a total of 122 points. Then in third is Elusive, then Anime Thighs, Tactical 8, One Eye Open, San Diego Rarity, and mixed results with 61. On the other side, you can see that the gap has finally been made a little bit. Luck Equation in 9th place with 51. That is a 10-point difference. All the teams on the right side are now going to have to make a little bit more of a bigger effort to get in a huge game this game. And honestly, I mean, I can talk about this afterwards, but there are a lot of teams on this right side that I'm surprised to see not on the left side. Honestly, this lobby is so hard, though, that I know everybody played to their best abilities. And honestly, 2 days of qualifiers, 12 games is really, really hard. But let's go on ahead and take a look at this playing path. It's the last one. And guys, you can see, once again, being very, very diagonal, starting all the way up by Trailer Park and ending right underneath Puerto Priso. There's already a little bit of an altercation immediately. It looks like both Epic Flank and Run It Down decided to go on ahead and drop in the same exact spot. Let's go see what Run It Down is thinking, because I don't think we... Who did we hear from last? Let's go ahead and actually take a look to see where everybody else is going real quick. It actually looks like Gribbles is in a complete different location than the rest of the team, and everybody else seems to be pretty spread out in comparison. So let's go on ahead and take a look at what Epic Flank is thinking here. Nothing. They think nothing.
Definitely in here.
Oh, there it is.
Middle section.
Yeah, he's still in this building.
Yeah, he's in here with us.
They're probably collapsing on you guys. That's what they're doing.
Oh, yep. Gee.
Come up if you can.
He's coming up. 2 coming up. Get out.
On the road. Missed him.
What the heck?
You getting out of here, Brandon?
Yeah, I got a vehicle. You coming?
I got a vehicle.
Okay, let's go.
Not the prettiest vehicle.
That'll do.
And that is going to be it. We can see that both Brandon and Anol are going to go on ahead and pull out of their position here. And Anol is right. It's not the best vehicle, but it'll do. Actually, it looks like Noel ended up stopping here. Oh, he wants to ruin that vehicle, it looks like a little bit for run it down. I don't think that Molotov is going to quite do anything though, but Nolan's going to go on ahead and continue on with his rotation, and that is going to be the end of our early fight here. They were very, very quiet at the beginning. I was just like, oh my goodness, can I not hear them or something? But it seems like they're definitely using some audio cues, which is the right thing to do. And I mean, we even saw there that he at least hit that one person with the shotgun twice, and somehow didn't get the knock there. So run it down. They picked up 2 kills off of that. Looks like they did end up losing one member, run it down did, but not from that fight, but from SDR in a complete different location. Looks like Ribbles might have been trying to meet up with his team. I don't see the vehicle that he was in, but otherwise, those few teams do have to start making a large rotation, because looking at this zone, our last zone is going to consist of centering around Bandita. Exactly where Dips 3 already is. Dips 3, they usually go Hacienda, so it seems like they decided to go, maybe they dropped in a different spot, or they went for a really, really early rotation. Everybody else now making their own rotations. We can see that Tilt Town here now going over this hill is going to run face first into One Eye Open. Oh, it looks like Angelo Manhardy, though, he was at that compound, is going to pull off immediately as Tilt Town is there. What are you doing, Angelo? 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 I don't know if he knows how many people are here. Maybe he thinks it's just one, but he's going to be aggressive on it. And here we go. Taskon peeking on over is going to get the knock on him. I think maybe he thought it was just 1 car, but it was in fact 2. So it looks like One Eye is going to lose a member. Oh, nope, they're deciding to be aggressive on this. It looks like One Eye is going to go on ahead and pull on up to this fight. We haven't really seen any comms from Tilt Town, so let's go ahead and jump in there as that happens.
Shack! 1 HP back to Shack! Nice nade.
I'm above.
Attack. I know one here.
No, I'm getting shot from behind now.
It's mixed results. They're dead. Let's go. No. They just go. There's one in my check. Inside. Yeah, 1 check.
On you, Taskan?
Yes. Yeah, on me.
I'm flashing in. Flashing one more. Flashing one more.
I'm watching Taskon's side of the shack.
I think they killed him. Get inside.
Okay, I'm coming to you guys.
I'm raising here.
They did, in fact, kill him. We'd see that our first... Wait. Yeah, okay. Just make sure. Our first team that was eliminated is, in fact, One Eye Open. I don't quite know why Angelo Manhardy decided to take that fight onto Tilt Town there without knowing exactly where people were coming in late. It was like almost a late re-crash, and the rest of his team were so far away, ended up dying out very, very quickly. And Tilt Town now, all 3 still alive, can continue on and get some points. Let's go ahead and zoom out and see what else has changed in this zone while these fights has happened. I'm also going to go on ahead and take a look at this leaderboard to see if One Eye Open needed these points. They have 71 points right now. They're in 6th place. 8th place has 61, so all they need is 10 points to be able to jump them. And the person in 9th currently needs 20 points to be able to jump them. Definitely not impossible, but it is hard. So One Eye Open, you have to be confident in the amount of points that you have right now, because otherwise you don't have any more ability to get more. You can see over here that looks like Super Deluxe and 300 PUBG are now in a fight. Neferhor being the closest one, kind of creeping on over. You can see Voxic trying to join him as well in this 4v4 situation. Oh, Philotastic being spotted out now with the SLR shots, trying to do some damage onto him, but he has enough cover at that half wall, is going to be unable to get the knock. You can see Zalugel kind of going for the top of this building. We can see Holti pushing out a little bit too far, is going to get knocked by Voxic, and yep, from the roof, you can see Zalugel did in fact spot out Neferhor doing some damage, and now trying to do it the rest with a nade. It's going to land right beside him, but not going to be enough. But his nade, on the other hand, is, meaning is just down to Sigrona is left for Super Deluxe here. Super Deluxe, if they want to qualify, cannot go out here. He needs to be able to clutch this, but I don't know if it is going to be enough. Super Deluxe currently in 14th place. He's now using a lot of smokes to confuse the people pushing onto him, which is honestly the best thing to do when you're a solo and you know, because this cuts off all the line of sight and it cuts off any audio cues here. Spawning out Viha though. Viha saw him at the same time, and 300 PUBG is going to take out Super Deluxe. 300 is on their way back to try and take that first spot from KEKW Kiers. In the distance, we can see that S1 ended up crashing onto the position of Dips Free, ended up taking out Pluis. Number 1 Potato still alive on the northern part of this compound. But I don't think Dips Free are going to be able to do anything here. All of S1 are still alive. Looks like Jail Day was the only one that got a little bit hurt. Honestly, in a split like this, being alone in these compounds are really hard. Pluis getting crashed on there, I'm not really surprised about, and since he was taken out, like, the rest of his teammates weren't close enough to be able to do anything. We see in this northern side that there's actually quite a few teams getting really close to each other. It's going to be Run It Down, San Diego Rarity, and the remaining members of Epic Flank. Don't know if they're going to be aggressive on this. I have a feeling that the answer is yes. Oh my goodness. If Dips Free thought that they were going to have a break, the answer is they're not, because Mixed Results actually ended up peeking on over this hill and took out another member. I am ghosting currently out. Dips Free now just down to 2 members and are already getting pushed on. Looks like number 1 Potato spotted out Fizzle making the rotation, but was unable to get the knocks, and now he has to deal with somebody close on him, probably at this half wall. Yep, at this half wall. And Dips Free, they cannot get out here this early on. Ooh, a nice spray onto one of them is going to get a knock onto You So Ugly. But right now, Dips Free is in 10th place. They need 12 points over Mixed Results to qualify. Looks like Soup, by the way, now going on over and meeting up with the rest of his teammates, realizing that they need to play closer together, are going to go on ahead and try and protect that compound a little bit better. Everybody else, the zone, once again, going onto Bandita. This could be a Bandita Hill ending for all we know, which is definitely a very hard place to play off of, but will definitely be good for the teams on these compounds around it. And I mean, as we know, some of these teams really do need the points. They're very, very close to qualifying, but not quite. And these few teams around them, around Bandita, are those teams that are just on the edge. A lot more teams have died faster this time, I will say, though. Every single game except for this one, everybody has stayed alive until at least phase 3, like through phase 3 into phase 4. But now this one, we are already down to 14 teams. 2 teams have already died. I mean, one of them was the result of a questionable crash. I mean, Epic Flank, they ended up being able to hold on by disengaging, but it looks like Brandon Heat losing his vehicle is getting a lot of damage put onto him from Lucid Freak. You can see Noel trying to go on ahead and peek on over to spot out one of them. Spots out Deadeye and I Left Gwen Stacy. You just gotta choose one to start shooting at, and it's going to be an 8 that does the damage to him, and now Noel is going to go on ahead and try and disengage off of that, throwing out some util to try and dissuade them from pushing any faster than they already are. And from the side, Brandon Heat might be able to shoot them in the side to protect Null. At this rate, it's really just a save yourself moment. Both Null and Brandon Heat have to play these as solos. And as you can see, one of STR is about to go over this ridge and spot him out. Okay, and all that he can do now is play a little bit of a snake position, see if any of them run down this hill and get some kills. In the meantime, everybody's still inside zone, still just figuring out exactly where they want to be. As you can see here, there aren't as many massive splits as there usually are, probably because teams know that they're stronger together, except for Tactical Aid, of course, being their usual 2-2 selves. I mean, it works for them. It looks like both Zealot and Destinator want to try and get involved in this Tilltown fight, and it also looks like our Zenith Academy team here, Zenith Drakes, also did a little bit of a split here. And it looks like it is working for Attack 8 so far. Destinator getting a knock onto one of them. Unfortunately, gets a trade onto Enraged Zealot. Once again with this zone rotation, it's definitely putting Luck Equation in a really good spot, and Luck Equation is one of the edge teams. All they have to do now is hold this position and get kills, though. The thing is that the center zone, I usually call it center zone curse, while they keep getting the zone thrown to them, they don't have to worry about losing anybody on rotations. It's usually very, very hard to get kills from there. And I mean, so far that is true with the 0 kills, but hopefully by the end they'll be able to pick up a lot. It looks like SDR now trying to make a rotation into the zone are going to find themselves face first with 300 PUBG. I mean, they were the first place team, but as of the last game, they're now in second. I'm sure they want it back, already having 4 kills before phase 3 is closed. It looks like Voxic is now trying to be a little bit of a hold point here, waiting for SDR to start making a rotation. There we go, the first knock coming out. VHA getting out Deadeye. Now sees NA making a rotation. Unfortunately, cannot get the kill into Innate, and it looks like Voxic now is just going to go on ahead and go for a move. Headkick, on the other hand, is in a position to try and get some kills. Goes for a little bit of a spray into Innate, is unable to go on ahead and get that kill. I was choked on air. Anyway, it looks like Voxic and Viha are going to get a few more knocks onto SDR as they're trying to make a rotation through them, meaning that SDR is just down to 1 member, and that is Innate, currently absolutely booking it away with the buggy. The thing is that 300 knows how many people are still alive for SDR. Oh no! SDR, Innate ended up running into that pole and run it down from afar. I was just able to shoot him, and SDR is eliminated early on. I mean, we can see that 300 was going to pull up anyway to try and get some of these kills, but that is it. San Diego Rarity out, and they were, as of last game, in 7th place. Is what they did enough to hold on to a spot in finals? We'll end up finding out later, but it looks like 300 continuing on with their reign of terror, trying to push on to run it down as aggressively as possible. Up to 6 kills now, and they want more. There we go, getting a kill into Bunny Bay now means there's just 1 member of Rent Down left, and that's going to be Tastu now peeking on overhead kick and instead spotting him out, taking him down to half HP now. Both of them are going to aggressively push on over it. Maybe here comes a little bit of a drive-by action potentially from Neferhor. We cannot see his angle. What the heck was that? Okay, well, it looks like it works, kind of. It's actually head kick that goes on ahead and gets the kill into Tastu using that M4, and now KEKW Keers, knowing who's next to them, are going to go on ahead and peek on over. If this was finals, you know that they'd push on this as fast as possible. KEKW Keers would not want 300 to pass them. It looks like Fries KK is going to pick up a kill into Neferhor, though, meaning that 300 is just down to 2 members left, Viha and head kick. It looks like Tactical 8 now making an entire send into zone. Their previous spot wasn't in. And oh no, Tactical 8 and Zenith Academy going to find themselves crashing into the wall at the same time. It's just down to Liam trying to do a little bit of a drive-by. Glucose Father now, the last one up, getting some damage onto them, but damage from afar. Tiltown wanting to get involved, and that is going to be it. Tactical 8 is eliminated in 11th place after getting at least 2 kills onto Zenith Academy, but I don't think that is going to be it. They're going to be fine, potentially. They were in 5th place with 80 points, so they should be fine, actually. But it looks like Zenith Academy, the Zenith Drakes, picking up those kills now. I mean, they are just down to 2 members, but they are up 5 kills. This could give them some sort of ability to qualify. I put a question mark there because, I mean, while they have 5 kills, they only have 2 teammates left, and they definitely need to be getting a lot more kills and higher up in placement points if they're going to qualify. And I don't know if they're going to be able to do it with 2 members. I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff though with it, so we'll end up seeing. What is this? What? I don't really know what to say about that. Okay. It looks like 300 went for a massive send into Elusive here, and Sociopath just ended up spraying both Viha and Headkick off of that bike. He was just like, no sir, you're not going to get anywhere near me, and now they're dead. I mean, end of story. It looks like KEKW Keers, though, all the way up here on top of Bandita Hill, might be able to go on ahead and peek on over and spot him out. As of right now, though, it seems like they're going to be fine playing on this northern side. Inmate Thighs once again actually getting in a little bit of a fight with mixed results. You can see Lister here trying to spot him out, knows the exact rock that Michael is at, for example. Oh my goodness. I'd also like to point out that Dip's free. I thought maybe they died, but Soup is still alive. And he is in this truck. I mean, clearly was spotted out, I think, getting in there, but he's going to be fine for now. The thing is CatJAM all the way out here on Sharky, the only place that they have to go is towards Soup. So if they saw him go in there, I wouldn't be surprised if they make a little bit of a pit stop at this shack and just toss a nade in and kill him. It looks like everybody is still not done with the fight, and we see Tiltown now trying to make a rotation right beside Michael. Will Michael be able to stop them from pushing on to him? Has to be careful because Evil Pickle is still below, but he still gets a two-man from above, though. Is Evil Pickle able to stop and do some damage here? Spots out Michael, taking him down to around 10 HP. Going for a little bit of jumps. The thing is, Anime Thighs are definitely in a position to be able to help their teammate out here, and with that Molotov, it seems like still not going to be able to get the kill here at 23 HP is going to force him to back up. Inmate Thighs are pushing aggressively onto this. I don't know if Evil Pickle is going to be able to get away. It looks like some of Anime Thighs' kills are in fact going to be taken, and with that, yep, I mean, CatJAM, that was the only place that they were able to go, and it looks like they knew exactly where Soup was, and they killed them. But also, I'm a little bit confused because I think Zarid just killed himself and Bopilly. Where are your teammates? Okay, it looks like Cypher and Lucid are still inside of the compound, are now taking a vehicle with some, are those pop tires, to try and save them. They both seem to be on first knock, so it is probably possible. Evil Pickle now, though, for Tiltown, the last one up to try and do some damage onto Anime Thighs, spotting one of them out, but not having any sort of offensive utility, going for a little bit of an M4 spray. Not going to be able to hit anything. Needs to be careful, though, because as you can see, he has no helmet and only a half level 3 vest. So any sort of damage onto him, especially on the head, is going to take him out. Here we go, and say he's going to go on ahead and take that opportunity to leave, taking his bike once more, making a rotation far to the eastern side. The thing is like I said, one headshot, and that is it. I don't know where he's going to be able to play here because, I mean, all of this is just completely taken up. He's probably going to have to try and find some sort of hay bale to play at. And it looks like he's choosing the smoke where CatJAM is down to 21 HP, crashing onto CatJAM. Oh, but Zenith, Drakes are there. Real Shy Girl spots him out, and Tiltown is eliminated in 8th. They got a place and point along with the few kills that they have. It looks like LEQ actually spotting out one of the members of JAM as well, so now getting more and more knocks onto them. This zone now has only 7 teams inside of it, and honestly, it's very spread out. I mean, look at all these teams able to spread out in their positions. I don't know if Luck Equation is going to be able to leave this spot. They currently only have 1 kill. This is the team that is on the edge that needs to get a lot that I mentioned previously, but both KEKW Keers, our current first place team, and the Zenith Drakes are going to be there to try and hold them out. Zenith Drakes also needs to still get points to qualify, and on this one, I mean, this one could be it. It looks like they're going to be forced to stay in the compound for now, though. If they leave, it's going to be it for them. They have to play this very, very carefully. Anime Thighs on the far southern side. Looks like they're having a little bit of difficulty trying to get inside zone. You can see Michael trying to hold a little bit of something as Refray is getting the res onto Culture. Going ahead and take a look at this fight, though. Looks like Mixed Results has now run it right into the center of S1. Both Jay All Day and Fizzle are on the opposite sides of him now, just watching that tree, waiting for him to move. I don't know if Crazy is going to be able to get out of this position, honestly. And the rest of Mixed Results don't look like they're interested really in helping him out. Do they know that he's there? I think the answer is no. Nope. Fizzle now taking him out is going to instantly get the flush onto him. So now, if Mixed Results didn't know beforehand, are aware of Fizzle's positioning here. It looks like Lister went for a crate as his teammate died and now has all full level 3 gear up. Nobody was interested in whatever the crate weapon was, though. As you can see now, it looks like Anime Thighs now realizing they have to go or getting inside their vehicle, and they're going to start moving on their crash somewhere. And it looks like they can play the bull right in front of here. The issue is this isn't entirely LOS. Oh, it is if you lay down, but CatJAM, the next thing that they're going to do is push into that position. The question is, do they spot them out laying there? Culture getting a knock on a Bapilli, at least for them. I mean, there's still a few still alive. One of them laying on the ground is going to take him down to 26 HP. He barely has a helmet and vest left. Oh, and you so ugly from afar for Elusive is actually going to get the knock on a replay with a nice M249 shot. And we can see that the rest of his teammates are actually in a fight with the rest of Mixed Results, just down to Darth after those nades got a bunch of knocks and flushes. Darth now trying to play this very carefully, trying to look around. I mean, I don't know if S1 are going to be interested in making any more of an aggressive play into this, but he still can do some damage to Socio as he's running out in the open, unable to get the knock for now. Repeaks and spots out Fizzle as well. Here comes Jail Day, though, from above. Will Darth be able to do some sort of a knock or damage before he's taken out? Unfortunately, missing some of the shots that he's taken. Here comes Jail Day, spraying down to exactly where Darth is, taking below half HP, but Jail Day himself is at 37 himself. Needs to be careful because if Anime Thighs or anybody just turns around, I think they'd be able to see them. Darth now being forced to run on over. I think you saw we can see him. Oh, and it's going to be Sociopath with that rotation around that's going to take out Mixed Results in 7th place. We can see here that finally the compound that Luck Equation is in is outside of zone. They have to make a move. It does look like that one of the Zenith Drakes, though, is taken out. Only Grant Lantis is left. But and then 3 members of KEKW are still alive. So LAQ, it does look like they got another knock onto somebody. Still only with 1 kill, though, are now making a move. Let's go ahead and listen in to what they're thinking as they make this move as well.
Do this now.
Yeah, go.
Do this.
I got you, Funky. I'm on you.
Obni's not peeking. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sid.
Pushing.
Push.
There should be a pushing over.
Hard right. On the truck. Knock 20. We're knock 20.
Watching left still. I'm getting shot from left.
Holding.
It's off.
Knocked him.
Good shit.
I'm down. It's just one guy. Oh, okay, nice.
Start chucking smokes.
Yeah, start chucking
Wait, you gotta start throwing smokes.
Yep. Oh, I'm knocked. Freeze. There's one more left. Where's last? He's hard left. 140. Here. There's guys above. I can't play in this.
Yeah, you're good. Play you.
I think he's on your side. He's not on my side of the hill.
Damn, Cowboy, you're cute, bro. Play you, bro. You're good. He's at the Bronco here.
At the Bronco? He's dropping right.
On your eyes.
Heard.
He's zooming up to our bodies right now. I think he's looting.
On me? He's on my body? You can peek over right now and kill him.
Let him play him.
He's rezzing. Heard. 220. Right here.
Oh,
Good stuff.
Nice
good try.
job, Cowboy.
Fucking crack.
Guys, let him play him. Use your flash.
Did you get any flashes?
Yeah. I got mine.
There's 2 up, right?
Yes, sir.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff.
His teammates rezzed.
Heard. Might hear one pushing left.
First aid.
You got this, Cowboy. You got this. Oh, nice
Good try.
Nice try.
Good try.
I had one. I had none.
I had one.
So
4.
4 and 4 points.
Yeah.
There we go, Luck Equation unfortunately dying out in that fight like predicted. As you can see that they were just counting up their points though. 4 points there, 5th place, so that is 3 more points. That's only 7 points. I don't know if that is going to be enough for them to be able to qualify, but that was a really nice attempt. I mean, you can see that they were definitely hyping each other up, and I'd also like to point out that one of them was actually using a video cam for some reason when I joined there, so that's pretty amusing here. But now it's just down. Oh no, they got 3rd. That's 5 points. Sorry, excuse me. So that's going to be 10 points for them. But anyway, it looks like we're down to our 3 teams. It's going to be Elusive, CatJAM, and KEKW Keers here. Right now, looking at KEKW, it looks like they're spotting out Jam here on the side of this hill. And they're just inside zone if they play the top, but on the other hand, it looks like CatJAM is on the outside of the hill, and they're going to have to do some major pushing in to try and get a spot inside zone. If they push over at all, Elusive is there to be able to hold them out. They don't have any sort of ridge on the southern side here, so they need to be getting these knocks, and I think Cypher definitely has a good idea on this rotation here, trying to get inside zone as much as possible, but Fizzle, I think, is probably holding this angle. Or I don't know if he's going to be able to see Cypher, honestly, from all of the tree branches in front of his face. S1, though, is playing this very carefully right now. Ugly is in this very deep dip with his little elf shoes once again. Ooh, Winnie Pew Pew spotted out Lucid, pushing on over the hill. They no longer have a ridge to play on, doing a lot of damage. Just one more hit is going to take him down. Freiske in the meantime is getting a knock into Zuri. Have spotted out Cypher as well. They're now going for a little bit of a spray potentially, we can see here. There we go, getting another knock on a Cypher is now just down to Lucid, currently using a bush to try and lay down on a little bit of a ridge. But now it is a 2v1v2 situation. Spotting out Lucid in that one headshot from Winnie Pew Pew is going to take out CatJAM in 3rd place. KEKW now with 8 kills is a 2v2 situation versus S1 that has 9 kills. There you go, waiting patiently. It's Elusive that has the dot here. They just get to wait, and if they don't get spotted out, KEKW Keers are going to be forced to push out in the open. Here we go, peeking on over into the dip that You So Ugly is at. They're playing as a 2-man, which is very well done. This is the time that Fizzle needs to strike. Spotting out You So Ugly, Fizzle striking, and it's going to be Fizzle with the spray that's going to win the last game for them with 11 kills. Elusive is just on an absolute roll here. Fizzle getting all of the last kills. They have 3 wins today. That is half of the games that they played in qualifiers today on day 2. Very well played for them. I mean, we saw a lot of good shots in this last game here. I mean, even the last few fights that we watched in the comms and everybody on their rotations, just there's so much talent inside of this lobby, and everything was so close for these teams. And because this was the last game and everything was so close, I know you guys want to go on ahead and stick around and wait for that leaderboard to update. I will see you guys very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hello everybody, this is SpanCargo for the last time of the Rise Esports Showdown Qualifiers. This was day 2. Our last games have finally completed and I have the leaderboard. First of all though, I'd just like to say thank you guys for being here watching these games and of course being here to listen to the message that Rise Esports is definitely trying to portray, which is definitely check on your friends and suicide, not the answer. There's a lifeline there for everybody to be able to use. Always reach out, do what you can. It's definitely tough times right now, but there's always a new day and a new sun to go ahead and look at. Let's take a look at that leaderboard really quickly now, and as it loads, it's going to show that our top 8 teams that are moving on to the finals on March 17th and 18th are KEKW Kiers, 300 PUBG, Elusive, Anime Thighs, Tactical 8, One Eye Open, Mixed Results, and San Diego Rarity. Big congratulations to those top 8 teams. Let's go ahead and take a look at our win match over as well. We can see that these are the teams that have won our matches today, and as you guys know, that is $20 in prizing every winner chicken dinner and $50 to whatever team has the most amount of kills. I'm gonna go ahead and actually take a look at that as well to see if we can see who has the most amount of kills for our teams. But as that is happening, I'm also gonna go on ahead and replace this leaderboard with group 2s so we can go on ahead and take a look at who is qualifying in that round as well. I mean group 1, excuse me, I'm group 2, hello? Here we go. Let's go ahead and take a relook at this leaderboard. These are the teams that are qualifying for Group 1. Top 8, Guadalajara Gas Cans, No Cap, True Sight, Lost Reality, Nightly Esports, Nutters, Step Bros, and those guys. Once again, congratulations everybody who ended up playing in this and everybody who qualified here. I mean, those were amazing games. I don't know what else to say. And because now that these qualifiers are over, that just means the top 8 from both of these lobbies are going to come together and play once again. So thank you guys for being here watching these qualifiers for me and 6Speed, of course. But I can't wait for you to see you guys again on March 17th and 18th once again for these finals. I hope to see you guys there. As for that though, for one last little bit of announcement is once again Rise Esports and their mission is a fight against suicide. Congratulations to those who qualified. Congratulations to those who played. Just GG's all around. Very impressed. And thank you guys being here supporting these teams. And as of course, as per usual, I'm trying to get better. So go on ahead and put in the chat anything that you guys want to see be done differently as I go on ahead and cast and produce these events for y'all. Without that though, I hope you guys have a nice night, morning, day, wherever you are, and I will definitely see you guys on Rise in 2 weeks. Bye y'all.